like flies on our mini stocks. So as you came into Plymouth Motor Speedway tonight, you saw a lot of things that are old, a lot of things that are new, and some things that are being updated. Well, one of those things that is being updated is the restroom. Yes, the doors are the same. Everything behind those doors are new, including the stuff that's not here yet. Let's talk partitions. Our partitions are on back order. They're on a boat somewhere off the coast of Long Beach, California. So, we are in porta potty mode here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. I don't like it. You don't like it. They don't like it. But it beats not racing. So, if you'll bear with us just a little bit and understand that it's not a choice, it's what it takes to go racing, we're going old school with the porta potties here for a couple of weeks. We do appreciate you playing along with us. We understand. And we're going to be excited as all get out when the restrooms are open. One thing that is open is the new concession stand. Stop down and see the new features down there at the concession stand. Other things that are new, the pit wall on the infield, the dirt and all that. We do wait patiently as we're going to try to get rid of the motocross track out there in the infield. A couple of weeks ago, the black dirt was all nice and pretty up against the bottom of the apron of the racetrack. The good Lord and Mother Nature have helped us reposition the dirt a little bit, so we'll go back at that. But eventually there will be grass up to the apron of the racetrack, and then there will be retaining wall, pit wall around the infield from there. Really proud of that front stretch grass that is open to anyone and everyone. You see, oh, they gave me the head fake. I thought they were going down to the grass. They're not. They're going down toward turn 1. Just go right there toward the flag stand, turn right at the stairs, take yourself down there. It's a nice place to sit. Kind of a unique view. A really big hit with the kids. Kids like to run on the grass and play and hop around and all that sort of thing. We do ask that you not throw frisbees and footballs and stuff like that when the racing's going on for kind of obvious reasons, you know what I mean? But nonetheless, we're back at it with the Hornets. Kaufman in the 5-car. Portia Kaufman clicking off some laps. We'll see where she's at. 18.341. 18341 for the 5-car down the backstretch and into turn 3.
Gary Smith in the 71, 18.931. 18931 in the 71 of Gary Smith. Eighth of Bryce Bozell. Still fast time of 17.799. Last lap 18.58 with a 4. 1.8584 for the 8 car of Bryce Bozell. Paris Coffin now up to 21st fastest. Last lap 18.007. Her best is at 17.863. Melissa Keys in the 74 car. 17,887. Dakota Milburn goes to the top of the speed chart with a 16.962, 16962 for the 101 of Dakota Milburn. A little bit behind with updates, things like that. Alexander Boni, 17,610, 1761 for the 51 car. It's Shane Horner in the 18,151. He'll set that lap 18,151 for the 424 car of Shane Horner. Devin Danley in the car number 28. 18.176 for Danley, 18176 for the 28 of Devin Danley. There's the 424 car of Horner. Brandon Monroe, 17.800, 17800. Brian Scott moved up to third fastest overall in the Beetle Beetle. 17,188. 17,188 in the Beetle, car number 69. Ronnie Holloway looking quick in the 3 car. 7th fastest, 17,308. 17308 for the 3 car for Ronnie Holloway. Johnny Woods, 8th fastest, 17,322, 17322. Out this time, there's a 58 of Ray Cowgill. He's in with a 17,306, number 6th on the speed chart. Now on the number 18 bubble is the 54 of Dustin Hensel. 17,692. 17692 for Hensel puts him 18th fastest. And out of 43 cars overall, Shane Horner sits at about 31st with an 18.151. Buddy Holton, 56 car, 18.140. Cody Swope for the 101 S car. Cody Swope, 17,735. 17735. And around goes the Crazy 8. Gina Lehman in the 8L car deposits it in the bottom of turn number 2. Cole Bearing just put down a good lap, 17.435. 17435 puts him number 10 on the chart. Good look at the 101 car. I believe that's Cody Swope.
R&B Car Company loves their family of customers. They have Indiana's top-of-the-line pre-owned vehicles, Indiana's best used cars, trucks, vans, and more at the R&B Car Company. No matter your need of a compact, mid-size, pickup, luxury, or SUV, they have over 400 vehicles as they are Indiana's #1 and the nation's 7th largest independent volume dealer. With locations in South Bend, Warsaw, and Columbia City, stop by and find out what they can do for you. Browse their website, www.rbcarcompany.com, and see why they are where you ought to be.
Mike Turner puts down the number 9 fast time, 17.363, 17363. The 30T of Mike Turner. Of R.J. Norris trying to beat a 1766. Last time 1768 with a 7 He's down the backstretch into turn 3. And the 83 of Pat Hall, 18-171. 18171 for the PT Cruiser of Pat Hall.
Car 54, where are you?
Dustin Hensel, car 54, you're 13th on the chart, 17,532. 17532 for the 54 of Dustin Hensel. Fastest at the moment, Dan Fowler in the 226 car. 226 car of Dan Fowler, 17,637. 17637. Once again, we do run the 0.2 of a second breakout rule. If you are the race leader, you will be timed. If you exceed or go faster than your qualifying lap by 0.2 of a second in any 2 non-consecutive laps, give me any 2 laps, they do not have to be consecutive laps, you will be given your new time as your new qualifying time and seated in the features accordingly. Buddy Holt in the 56 car, 18.924 his last lap. Fast lap for Buddy Holt, 18.14, so he's over his time quite a bit lately. Let's see how he does this time by. He's working the outside of the car, 13. Buddy Holt breaks the beam at 19.674. Now he's got clean air. Anthony Kaiser, 17.934 last time by, his best time 17.926, so he's right on pace. Car of Kyle Lindsay, 17.786 last time by, now 17.463 is his fast time. He pulls the pin on it. His qualifying efforts are completed. 14, Jeffrey Smith, 17.656, 17656, puts him number 20 on the board.
Tech Works.
Japanese.
Since 1989.
Tech Works really go to
Spirit, SureTrack, Rams Aluminum, Pace American, and
Interstate
Trailers.
Tech Works
Trailer sales. If you're looking to RV rental, give them a call at 574-294-7200. Sales at Techworks Trailer Sales in Elkhart. Techworks Trailer Sales, proud sponsor
UMP modified
here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway.
Ryan Scott trying to beat that 17,188 that has him locked in the third position. 17,508 last time by, 17.508 for Ryan. There he goes. He drops it to a 17,104. 17.104. Second quick time for the Beetle. Down to the checkered flag. 17.070. 17.070 for the fast 69 Beetle of Ryan Scott, but nobody is faster than the 101 car of Dakota Milburn. Dakota Milburn lowers the track record set last week by Roy Calgill. So Dakota Milburn, fast qualifier and new track record holder, 16.962.
And it's the new track record.
Dakota Milburn, not only a track record holder, he is the first Hornet into the 16 second for the Hornet class. So there's a little bragging rights for him as well. Dakota Milburn in the car 101. Now we move to the mini stocks. Chris, you see these guys more than I do. A lot of South Bend cars here tonight, but there's some guys coming in from out of town. That's the way Plymouth's going to be, I think, this year. We're gonna see some cars come out of Illinois. Maybe guys take off early from work, come over here. Guys fall down out of Michigan and some of the other pavement places as we're having kind of a unique schedule here this year. What do you know about these guys that are on the track now?
Well, I'll tell you what, some of these guys, they are travelers, Scott, and they like to chase that money too. So tonight might be a little light on the car count, but I presume that later on in the season, we're going to see a lot more competitors try the 3/8 mile here back on asphalt here at Plymouth Motor Speedway. The 81 car, I've seen him race plenty of times. The 10, we just had one event here at the South Bend Motor Speedway. We saw the Napa number 7, Rich Hensley, do pretty well. He's got a feature win under his belt this season. And a couple guys I haven't seen yet this year. So we got some new people out there. But the mini stocks are definitely a fun series to watch. It's actually my mother-in-law's favorite racing division. She throws a fit when there's not a mini stock on the track. So she'll be happy tonight.
Well, Austin Maynard just bumped to the top of the speed chart, 15.055. 15.055, the 81 of Maynard.
Yeah, and I guess that's not the same Austin Maynard that runs street stocks and Sportsman late model either. There was some confusion about that, but...
No, there's so many Austin Maynards around. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting one up in these parts. So, I mean, who knows? You get one with an 8-gallon fill-up downtown.
That's right.
He just lowered his own quick time to a 15.054. As the laps click off here, he and Dustin Williams kind of battling back and forth for the fast time in the mini stocks. Of course, them being their first time here on the pavement, they are vying for the track record nod as well. There's the checkered flag on this session.
Roofing in Lakeville, Indiana has been around for over 30 years. Brand Roofing installs, repairs, and maintains shingles, commercial roofing, and roof.
Give them a call at 574-298-5124.
298-5124. Brand Roofing, big enough to take care of you, small enough to care. In the late 60s, up in Bremen, Indiana, Jim Bellman had a crazy idea to get into the gas business. Started Bellman Oil Company after getting out of high school. Since then, they've grown to 12 Belmart locations, including the one here in Plymouth, Argus, Indiana, supply over 65 other locations, and sell VP racing fuels that we use out here at Plymouth Motor Speedway. Try BellmanOil.com to find out more.
What I did.
They sell everything with a hometown touch at Bellman Oil. Come and see them or contact them online. BellmanOil.com.
Justin DuBois, 15.322 in the car number 3. 1.5322 puts him 6th on the speed chart. A 15.293, high, wide, and handsome off of turn 4 that last time by. Now he's down on the dark black stuff, still fixing its way in. Balloons to a 15.477 that lap, 1.5477 for the 3 of Justin DuBois. Jordan Hug in the 5 car, 16.692 is his fast lap. Andrew Jones up to 8th fastest, 15.421, 1.5421 as they sail under the Plymouth Motor Speedway checkered flag. Boy, that station wagon of Jones, that is a big, big looking mini stock, isn't it? Huge.
That is.
Huge. And it's got the luggage rack on top, because why would you, right? The grocery getter with the luggage rack. Oh my.
Well, I hope his runs better than my grandmother's. In Kentucky, we went down a couple years ago, and hers had vapor lock problems. So would make a good race car, but that white one with the luggage rack looks pretty sporty.
He's going places, I'll tell you what. He's, what do we have him at, 8th on the chart? So, yeah, he's looking good. 15.421. Got to be happy with that. If you wonder what we're talking about, look down there in turns 1 and 2. You can see down on the big screen TV, the Jumbotron. That feed is available to you if you go to PlymouthMotorspeedway.com, wherever we are. You know, the place. You know, the thing. Yeah, the thing.
That thing.
We do have a live stream feed available. If it's available, that's where you'll find it, is on PlymouthMotorspeedway.com. It is not free. It is a paid subscription, but if you can't be here in person, that's the look you're getting, just like you're looking at the number 30 car right now of Dustin Williams. It's got all the banners. It's got the time up there in the corner. It's got the mini stocks and Plymouth Motor Speedway down at the bottom. And the replays, just the replays of this thing, it makes us look smart because we can say, oh, well, yeah, well, that's what happened.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah. It is a very nice thing to have.
And I'm sure the racers themselves, they're coming down the front stretch when the caution's out. I guarantee you they were watching that video to see if their car was on it and see what happened.
It has been said in days gone by that the drivers could look up at that going into turn 1 and gauge their cars behind them. So we have kind of modified how much we use that under green flag conditions in that situation. But you got to put something up there, so that's what you do.
Right.
Ultimately, I believe we'll probably get to the point where we'll start putting the breakout times and things like that for your race leader. We'll start putting that up there so that you can see what breakout times are and that sort of thing. A lot of cool things that we can do. Of course, it doesn't supersede the Lane Automotive K&N Filter scoreboard over in Turn 2. We do have the top 10 places on the Lane Automotive K&N scoreboard at any given time through the course of the night. The laps do count down. So when you look up there, it's laps to go on the lap count during heat and feature events. Over in turn number 2 is where you find the Lane Automotive K&N Filters scoreboard.
I like it when the laps count down. It kind of helps out your flagman and your scores a little bit. That way there's no confusion.
It gives you one less excuse.
Right.
Yeah, that's the truth of it.
A good field of mini stocks here tonight. Looks like we've got 22 that have taken time so far this afternoon for tonight's racing action.
Chris, I hate to tell you, but if you wanted a checkered flag, you're out of luck because all the checkered flags are down on the front stretch. You see them down there? Wave all the checkered flags.
Look at those kids.
Look at them go. That is insane. There's got to be half a dozen of them down there. And now they're going to beat each other with them.
That's right. That's what we love to see, Scott. All those kids cheering on their favorite driver.
You know Eldridge is going to go down there and beat him with his because that's what he is. He is not a nice person.
Oh, no.
He's also very hard of hearing, which is why I keep my job.
And I heard his knees hurting him tonight, too, so we got to take it easy on him.
I didn't hear what you said there. What?
The knee, one of his knees is giving him problems tonight, so he's only got one good leg, so you can outrun him easy.
That's apparently all it takes. Nah, Tony does a fine job of anything and everything around Plymouth Motor Speedway and South Bend Motor Speedway. We give him a lot of grief because, well, there's a lot of him to give grief to.
That's right. He's a man of many hats, even though he's not really wearing a hat tonight.
No hats, yeah. At the moment, no hats. More people going down on our front yard, Chris.
I know, that's the party place.
It is. We do ask that you pick up your own trash if you brought it in with you.
Absolutely.
You don't have to take it home with you. You can reposit it in the trash cans. We are very blessed to have trash cans about 50 to 75 feet from each other all the way around this place. Just do your part. You don't have to pick up everybody else's trash. It'd be cool if you did, but we're not expecting you to do that. Just kind of take care of yourself. We're all big boys and girls here. And the other 57 genders. There's the 44 car of a name I didn't recognize a moment ago. I'm going to dig it up.
Yeah, Michael Connor.
Connor, there he is.
He's just a little bit off the pace tonight with a 16.99. It sounds a little rough. Sounds like it's on 3 cylinders.
Give him credit, Chris. You shot out a color, and it's on that race car. You will not go wrong. 16727, 16727, as he's putting some laps together here, trying to climb up the board. He's still a couple tenths over Jordan Hugg, the next fastest race car.
Wow, if 15.008, your fast time out of Dustin Williams, that's pretty fast around this joint.
15.008 for Dustin Williams, and that is the mini stocks the first time here. So once again, Tom Carnegie.
And it's a new track record.
Yeah, I know. I'll get tired of 2 after a while, but not yet. 15.008. Congratulations to the 30 car of Dustin Williams. Well, folks, talking to our internet technology specialist here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. Starting tomorrow on the Plymouth Motor Speedway Facebook page, there's going to be a post there that you can snap a picture of yourself here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway or something, I guess, and he'll look it over, and if it's, something that we can get away with putting up on the Jumbotron down there in turns number 1 and 2, the internet technology specialist will put it up down there for everybody to see, and it'll go across the live stream. So another chance to interact here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway and be involved. Your face on the Jumbotron and the live stream here at Plymouth. And don't forget, tomorrow night, Grand Slam race number 1. First of 4 big races. The following Friday night, June the 10th, we've got the Little 500 Sprint Car Tour. We'll be here. The Little 500 Sprint Car Tour, running the non-wing sprint cars. Traditional sprints, the way God intended race cars to be, without wings. Of course, last week down at Anderson, Indiana, Tyler Roehrig successfully defended his 2021 Little 500 championship by winning the 74th edition of the Lucas Oil Little 500. Did so in convincing fashion over Dakota Armstrong. A great run for the driver. We know where Inwood, Indiana is, so we can get away with saying it to everybody else. Tyler Roehrig is from Plymouth, Indiana. He's here tonight in the number 24 car. Of course, J.R. Roehrig in the 25 car. You see them pitted down there kind of toward the bottom of the pit lane. One of the improvements we've done here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway over the winter is installing concrete pads. I don't know what the number is. I'd have to talk to the groundskeepers here, but there's got to be almost 100 concrete pads located down through the pits for the drivers to park the race cars on. So improvements here, improvements there, improvements high and low. But that concludes our qualifying. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes with tonight's green flag racing action. So if you want to go hit the concession stand, go do that. If you want to hit the porta potties, of course, go do that as well. I am going to tip you off a word to the wise. The ones closest to the gate are the popular ones. The ones further down are a little less popular. Not telling you what to do, not telling you where to go. Might be telling you where I've been.
and they stay there, and they say yeah, and they stay there. Cause all I do is win, win, win. And if you going in, put your hands in the air, make them stay there.
Ludacris going in on the verse cause I never been defeated and I won't stop now. Keep your hands up, get them in the sky for the homies that ain't making it, my folks locked down. I never went nowhere, but they saying Luda's back. Blame it on that contour, the hood call it Luda-yak. And I'm on this foolish track, so I spit my foolish flow. My hands go up and down, like strippers' booties go. My verses still be serving, tight like a million virgins. Last time on a college remix, now I'm on the original version. Can't never count me out, y'all better count me in. Got 20 bank accounts, accountants count me in. Make millions every year, the South's champion. Cause all I do, all I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up. And they stay there, and they say yeah, and they stay there. Cause all I do is win, win, win. And if you going in, put your hands in the air, make them stay there. Swerving in my low, head on the swivel, you know serving me's a no-no. Clean as a whistle as I pull out in my Rolls Royce. Yellow bone passenger, they see it, they say, oh boy. Tell Cali, back it up, my niggas call me loco. Down for armed trafficking, don't make me pull that fofo. Ask you what you laughing at, represent that mud life. Dirty money, bitch, you better get your mud right. We come together, holding hands and holler hood light. We all strapping all black, it's like Bud Light. All we do is win. You riding or what? Cause we riding tonight. Now you riding with me cause you wasn't riding. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up. And they stay there, and they say yeah, and they stay there. Cause all I do is win, win, win. And if you going in, put your hands in the air, make them stay there.
Heat in the kitchen, hot on the stove, water getting boiled, dope being sold, Snoopy in the hootie, system overload. I've been running this rap game since I was 20 years old. I hung with the worst of them, bust till I burst them up, floss them up, toss them up, harder one, cross them up. Pardon me, I'm bossing up, pressure up, bless you bro, don't mess with us. We like the U in the 80s, back to back, set a track, hit the lick, get it back, get the trick, jump the track. Bitch, I want my money back, time and time again, while I'm sipping on this gin. Al Davis said it best, just win, baby, win.
All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up. And they stay there, and they say yeah, and they stay there. Cause all I do is win, win, win. And if you going in, put your hands in the air, make them stay there.
I turned on the evening news, saw an old man being interviewed. Turning 102 today. They asked him what's the secret to life. He looked up from his old pie, laughed and said all I could say is, don't wait. Just like that, you're 6 years old and you take a nap and wake up and you're 25 and your high school sweetheart becomes your wife. Don't wait, you just might miss your babies growing like mine did, turning into moms and dads. Next thing you know, you better have a 50 years as there in bed, and you pray God takes you instead. Trust me, friend, 100 years goes faster than you think. So don't wait. When I was glued to my TV, looking like you looked at me and said, let's start putting first things first. When your hourglass runs out of sand, you can't rip it over and start again. Take every breath God gives you for what it's worth. Don't blink, just like that. You're 6 years old and you take a nap and wake up and you're 25. Then your high school sweetheart becomes your wife. Don't blink, just might miss your babies growing like mine did, turning into moms and dads. Next thing you know, you better have a 50 years is there and there. Praying God takes you instead. Trust me, friend, 100 years goes faster than you think. So don't blink.
Well, good evening, fans, and welcome back to the Plymouth Motor Speedway for the Grand Slam weekend. We've got just a couple of things left to do here. We're getting lineups updated and printed out and ready to go, folks. A beautiful night of racing here at the Playground of Power Plymouth Speedway. Thank you so much for coming out. We enjoy putting on the races. We're glad to have each and every one of you here. Glad to have all the kids here with the checkered flags. Wave them checkered flags, kids. Let's see them. There we go. We got a few checkered flags. I don't believe you're quite a young lady down there. You've been spotted. Yep. I see how it is. All right, folks. Absolutely. A ton of big names here on hand this evening for practice for the Outlaw Late Models and the Street Stocks. We've got 40-something Hornets, and we've got 22 or so mini stocks on hand. A lot of race cars going racing tonight, and the hot laps are going to be fast and furious as everybody trying to figure out this track. Chris and I were talking a few minutes ago. This track, awful green still, Chris, working in the rubber, but doggone, you can't substitute anything for laps. And boy, we've been doing everything here at the racetrack this spring, getting rain, all that kind of good stuff. Has not been a good spring for trying to rubber in the old new racetrack here at Plymouth.
Well, Kevin's definitely been doing a lot of work out here, and it has not gone unnoticed. He said there's just not enough time in the day to try to get this infield completed. I mean, it still looks good, and the main thing is the track surface is ready to be raced on, and these drivers know it. I mean, we've got a couple new track records tonight. Tyler Rohrg unofficially underneath the track record in his Outlaw Late Model this evening as well. And this thing looks slick, but it looks fast.
She's coming in, and we did talk about it. There's a little bit of dirt, a little bit of sand still left in the pores of the racing surface. It's just going to take laps to pull that stuff out. It's going to take a little bit of time. There's no substitute for it. Of course, having all the in the field and stuff like that, there's still a lot of sand and things moving around here, so we are not in our optimum race conditions. But believe me, if you know anything about the Sauer management team, South Bend Motor Speedway, and now the Plymouth Motor Speedway, they'll get there, and you'll be very, very impressed and happy when it is. So we're good to go. Let's begin our pre-race.
All right, here we go.
Brothers and sisters, we're here for one reason and one reason alone.
Start your engine!
Yeah, man, we got to do this again.
Yeah! Are y'all ready? What? Yeah! Y'all ready to
Kick the tires and light the fire.
Big Daddy.
All right, everybody. On behalf of the Sour Management family and team, welcome to the Plymouth Motor Speedway Grand Slam Weekend number 1. Your track owner and general manager is Tony Elbridge. Race directors Lisa Hertz and Sarah Tarleton. Ryan Powell is your tech official. Taylor Earhart, registrations. Scores, Terry Highball and Stephanie Powell. Brandon and the R&B Car Company track safety team. And development, Patty Hugman. EMT manager, Teresa Whitmer. Head EMT. Tow trucks provided by Alex's Towing, MVP Towing, JJ's Towing, and our tow truck driver by Deep Light Considerations by Scott as Nana. And thank you to all our staff for your dedication and the time to make the Plymouth Motor Speedway great again. Scott?
All right. Thank you very much, Chris Highball. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would, join me in a word of prayer and tonight's national anthem. Let's return thanks. Our Father God in heaven, thank you for bringing us back out here for an evening of fun and fellowship. The friendship, the competitive sportsmanship that we have here is all a gift and a blessing from you. Thank you for that. We ask for your safety and mercies on us here this evening. We ask that you be with each and every competitor, the crews, the fans, the staff, everyone here. Keep us safe and under your protection. We ask all this in your Son's precious name. Amen. Tonight's national anthem is by Jamie Johnson.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright star through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
And that's your new 2-track record holders here at the Plymouth Speedway. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Friday night. Let's go racing!
Dustin Williams there in the 30 car, your fastest mini stock 4-cylinder here tonight. Sponsored by Maddox Automotive and the 101, Dakota Milborn, both sporting new track records, as Scott Stein just mentioned. All right, our sponsors here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway this season include Brand Roofing. Big enough to take care of you, small enough to care. TechWorks Trailer Sales, right off State Road 19 in Elkhart. Seawalt Barnes, he can hook you up with a new trailer. R&B Car Company. You're looking for a good, dependable vehicle? Stop on by. You can even check online to see what their inventory has before you even leave the house. R&B Car Company with several locations throughout Indiana. The Chop House at Swan Lake for some great food. Swan Lake Resort. CTE Solutions. Value Tool and Engineering. McDonald's. Jack Woolley Realty. Century 21 affiliated. PNS Concrete. Lane Automotive. All-Star Performance. Left Turn Graphics. By the way, happy birthday to the founding member of Left Turn Graphics, Miss Melissa Keys. Happy birthday, girl. On Track Designs with Jay Freet. We've got some Victory Lane photography going to happen tonight. I believe it's going to be Stephanie Verdine working the camera here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. So On Track Design, give them a like on Facebook and check out all those photos. Damn It Racing Videos. He's on Facebook. He's on YouTube. Check him out. Become a subscriber tonight. Damn It Race Videos. And TS Heating and Air Conditioning. It's the hot summertime. Make sure your air conditioning's in good working order. And then when you go to turn on the heat this winter, give Chris at TS Heating and Air Conditioning a call.
Well, Chris, we're waiting for the lineups to make their way through the pit lane. We kind of rushed them down as we were doing the pre-race ceremonies and all that sort of thing. So we're getting stuff ready to go. I believe we're starting off with the Hornets. Is that correct?
I think it's going to be the Hornets tonight. Yep.
Okay. Well, I had a 50-50 chance, and I got that one right. So check one off for the fat guy up here anyway.
Well, maybe, I don't know. My lineup now says mini stock, so.
Well, let's turn it this way.
If we turn it upside down, the Hornets
now,
are first.
Now it says Stritton, or whatever that is.
All right. We also have some Outlaw late model hot laps and street stock hot laps tonight as well, so looking forward to that.
Yep. Going to be an interesting weekend with the Grand Slam Outlaw late models and street stocks running tomorrow night. Of course, Ron Varash has his stuff down there. Lots of pictures from back in the day and not so back in the day, because some of those pictures, Chris, I remember when they were taken, and so they have to be like, they can't be as old as what Ron says they are. It's just not even fair. That's not how it works.
Yeah, I think Ron has a program where he can turn those photos to black and white to make them look older.
Yep. That's absolutely what it is. So he's down there doing his thing with the pictures, as always, and doing the lap board. We got some information on the lap board somewhere.
Yep, right here.
Yep. What all do it say? For the street stocks tomorrow night, 50 laps. We've still got a few laps open. Laps 17 and 18 are open. Lap 24 is open. 35 and 37 is open. And that is it for the street stocks. So if somebody would walk up there with about $30, it looks like, you could close out that street stock A main. And, boy, Top Row Racing Videos picking up a bunch of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, that guy's got to be raking into money. Look at all that.
Yeah,
Holy
look at
cow.
Damn It Racing Videos, Top Row Videos.
That's where the money is.
Yeah.
The money's in the videos. Clearly, these guys got their own bankers. But they have the street stock B main, 30 laps. Now, there's some spots there that are open. Looks like 2, 4, 5, 6, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. It's about 10 or 12 there. Jump in on that street stock board. What is it, $5 get you?
Just $5.
Yep. $5 gets you a spot. And if you bring your $5 up here and put another $5 with it, I'll run it back downstairs and put it on wherever you want it.
Well, there you go. What a deal.
That's just the kind of guy I am.
Nice.
So don't say I never did nothing for you.
That's right. And Ron, this money goes straight to the driver. So whoever leads that particular lap, doesn't matter if they win the race, they're guaranteed that $5.
Unlike me, Ron does not take any kind of process and handling charge. Once again, we are getting things figured out and straightened out. We've had to revise the lineups yet again because of, it's a work night. Guys showing up after work, they want to get on the back of heat races, and that's exactly what we're doing. We're trying to get it figured out and squared away as best we can. We do appreciate you sticking around, holding on for it. You look out on the backstretch, you're starting to see the billboards going up back there. Big banners. You see, of course, Kurt Concrete, your local name in concrete here around the area. Bolt Enterprises, of course, your local McDonald's. And I'm going to be honest with you, my old eyes can't read that one in the middle. Chris, what is that one in the middle?
Man, that's even a struggle for me. I brought my binoculars, but I don't have them right here with me.
Make something up.
Learning a trade.
Learning and something. There was a QR code. Can you get your phone? If anybody can tell me what that is, we could all find out together. Maybe that EMT guy will tell us.
Learning a trade can, and then my eyes gave out.
Yeah.
Can last a lifetime.
I'm living proof of that, aren't I?
Belmont.
At this rate, I'll live forever.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We're so close, but we're so far away.
We are. Absolutely true. That's one thing about these new stands, folks. The last time we were pavement here at Plymouth Speedway, just to give you kind of a geography primer on this place, as you're standing here looking at the grandstands, when you come up the stairs and the landing right there and that lower row, that lowest row is the height of the top of the old grandstands.
Hard to believe,
and
isn't it?
It's true. It's hard to believe that as high as they went. And right there where the lady in the pink is, hello. Oh, she must not be able to hear me. Anyway, that was like where the scoring tower was right there where that trash can is. That's where we spent many a Saturday night here in days gone by, watching the racing, calling the racing, things like that. But now we're up higher, we're back farther. And as this young lady here is going to say in a couple seconds when she comes through the door, there's a lot of steps.
Oh, yeah. Those steps will get you. Hey, it's okay, folks, to take 10 steps at a time, take a couple deep breaths, and then
she's real shy. Chris, look at her. Bless her heart. Her face is all red. It can't be because she ran up those stairs. Go ahead, say something. We have 3 trucks that need moved. They're in the fire lane. Is one of them mine? Okay. There's a gray Ford F-150 with flames on the license plate. There's a red Chevy Silverado single cab long bed with a black in the back. Black barrel. That's an important word yeah, that changes everything. And a silver Dodge Ram 2500 crew cab with a teal bandiera.
Ooh.
Might be bandana for my English-speaking friends. Hanging from the mirror, Michigan plates.
Autocorrect. It'll get you every time.
She's from Portage, folks. We take what we can get. Gray Ford F-150, red Chevy Silverado, silver Dodge Ram.
Just out of curiosity, did you try any of the doors to see if they were unlocked and, check the visor to see if the key's up there? No.
Oh, no.
Okay.
She's from Portage, just near Hobart. That's the brickies. She'll just brick it and take off and go.
And Scott, we also have some really cool hardware down there tonight, man. Look at Tony Eldridge, your general manager. He is holding up those fine trophies. The Hornets and the mini stocks are both going to go home with the hardware tonight. Look, and those are the identical trophies that are going to be given away tomorrow night for our night number 1 of the Grand Slam, race number 1 series. So hats off to Travis at Crown Trophy there in Mishawaka. Thank you, Travis, for all your hard work and creativity. And, we gave away 2 fast qualifier award flags courtesy of Crown Trophy to Dakota Milborn with his fastest lap tonight, a 16:9.62 in the Hornets. That was an official new track record. And, of course, in the mini stocks, also Dustin Williams in car number 30, also picking up the Crown Trophy Fast Qualifier Award flag. He bested the other 21 cars with a new track record and a 15.008 second lap around this 3/8 banked speedway.
Chase McHugh into the scoring tower. Chase McHugh into the scoring tower, please.
Good to see Jonathan Dixon here tonight. JD, he was flagging at the South Bend Motor Speedway, did a wonderful job, and he's catching in the racing action tonight. Tonight's just a warm-up, fans. Tomorrow night is the big night. We hope to see everybody back here and spread the word, get on social media, take a selfie. We got something special planned for tomorrow night with the selfies. We'll tell you more about that, but just be ready to take your selfie here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway and post it on Facebook. We've got a hashtag, AKA the pound sign, and we're going to start selecting some really cool photos of you and your selfie here at the Speedway. Well, the front wheel drives are off tonight. Got a chance to talk to a few of the guys, and they're chomping at the bit to get down here and turn some laps here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. But tonight we've got the Hornets with 45 cars, 45 Hornets took a time tonight, and 22 mini stocks. I mean, that is a great turnout. Thank all the drivers and crews, especially on a Friday, being a work day. It's kind of hard for some people to get down here tonight, and especially the crowd a little bit too. We understand that, and that's why the big late model and street stock show is tomorrow night with the Grand Slam Series race number 1, the brainchild of Mr. Excitement, Kevin Sauer. He has been working feverishly to get this track ready for the Grand Slam Series race, and at one point, quite honestly, Kevin was wondering if it was even going to happen, if we could even open when we planned on it. And as long as Mother Nature cooperates tomorrow night, I think we're going to be just fine. So appreciate everybody coming out tonight. Thank you for your patience. We've got obviously a few bugs to work out. We've got some new equipment up here in the tower. We had some late arrivals. You can kind of figure out that we're working out the bugs tonight, and we'll be ready to go shortly here on Grand Slam weekend, race night number 1.
Well, Chris, at least the weather doesn't suck. I mean, this is great weather. We're glad to have it. We should be getting cars, I believe. You see, well, there you go. You got cars rolling right now.
Here we go.
And our turn 2 guy getting ready to catch him.
Yep, we've got Dean Likens up there. And Taylor Haynes. Oh, Trent Casper. Trent Casper and Taylor Haynes working the turn 2 gate. So some of the staff from South Bend is here tonight, and obviously some of them couldn't be here. So, you know, Tony's being a good manager. He filled the positions, and that's always a hiccup too. Your first night working together with a different crew. So a lot of people learning the ropes and how things are done here, and we're really looking forward to a good night. And I think we're getting close to dropping the green flag on tonight's racing action.
I got to know, how many people were at Plymouth before the last time it was paved? How many fans we got come back to Plymouth Speedway this weekend? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's some people there. Hey, that looks cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm going to guess for the rest of you, this is your first time here?
First time, make some noise.
How many people don't want to raise their hands? Put your hands up.
How many people are in the witness
protection? Now, see, the dirt people would have fallen for that. The dirt people were, a couple steps, they absolutely, yeah. Oh, hey, you know what? We've got some stuff to give away a little bit later on, hopefully.
Awesome.
But we got to find it first of all.
A new car?
No,
one of those 3 trucks that parked illegally?
We might be giving away one of those 3 trucks. We've got enough towing power out there. We can make those things move. I was waiting for one of them to be mine. That was not going to be a fan of that. Tony Eldridge making his way back to the flag stand. I believe we're going to go green flag on the Hornet heats here in just a couple of seconds, folks.
Well, Scott, how many years have you announced here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway?
Oh, Chris, let's see. I first announced here back in 2003 with the Hoosier Outlaw Sprint Series, the wing pavement sprint cars, a couple times a year. And then I was with that group for a number of years. Andrew Hayden and I actually did a lot of shows together back in those days. Then I run off to a different group of cars, and then I came here on a weekly basis in 2015. So I've been here since 2015. It's been fun. I look forward to it every weekend. And, it's just one of those things that they pay me to talk about race cars, and I still wonder why they do it. So, yep. You've been at this a while yourself. I know you're up at South Bend. What else are you doing?
Well, I started out up at M40 Speedway for a season. I co-announced with one of the greats, Ricky Bear, up there. Really cool guy. And then when Steve took over South Bend, I had announcing duties over there for a while. And then the Sowers took over South Bend, so I'm just very blessed and fortunate to still be a part of it, and now I get to work with a great commentator like you, and hopefully we have a great season together.
Man, kissing my butt ain't going to get you nowhere, believe me. I've kissed my own butt for years and got me here. I'm a truck driver that gets to talk about race cars sometimes, so I'll tell you what, you've got the lineup in front of you. Tell us who's out there for the mini stocks heat race number 1.
All right, mini stock. Heat race number 1, we've got inside row number 1. That is going to be, well, let's see here. My lineup looks like it changed on me, but I've got Jeff Presock in the red number 10 on the outside, and I believe that's 32. That's Jeffrey Huff on the inside, the Huffster. Second row, that's going to be the 35 on the inside. That's Kane Lackey in the gray number 35, and his right, that car's for sale, the yellow number 9. That is Bobby Lauder. Bobby Lauder in the Bumblebee car, black and yellow. The one that is for sale. Anybody looking to get into racing, talk to Bobby in the pits tonight. And we've got the red number 5 with the fluorescent orange number. That is Jordan Hug. Oh, everybody loves a hug. Jordan Hug in the number 5. And 44, that is Michael Connor out back. In the black 44, Tony Eldridge going to look him over, and we are green and racing in the mini stocks. 3 wide down the front stretch. Into turn 1. Jeff Presock takes the early lead in the 10 car. Looks like Wesley Shaw not making the call in the 62 car, unfortunately.
Bobby Lauder takes the lead in that number 9 car. Saved a lot of money this year by painting the side of the race car with the same color as his number. If you look real close, you can see a number 9 on each door of that race car. Car number 9, Bobby Lauder takes the lead, and he is packing some daylight between him and Jeff Presock, Lackey, and the rest of the field.
Plymouth is a little bit bigger track, and sometimes those faster cars pull away real quick. But the thing is, you've got more room. There's a lot of room to race out there. So when those guys find their line that their car really likes and they can handle it, it's going to be a good thing. Halfway in, halfway home already in tonight's first heat race.
Saw your flagman Tony Eldridge pointing at his wrist. He has busted out. Bobby Lauder has busted out. I believe that is going to move Jeff Presock into the scoring lead. That's how that works, right?
That's correct.
Yep.
So a good battle for the lead here with 2 to go. Well, it's about a 2-car breakaway now. Presock with the lead, but Lackey's looking for it. And the checkered flag's going to wave. It's going to be the 10 of Presock over Lackey. The 32 brings it home in third. That's Jeffrey Huff. And the 5 car next across the line, Jordan Hugg. And the 44 car, that's Michael Connor. And it looked like Bobby Lauder kind of laid back just a little bit, shaking that car down after he broke out. That could have been the intention all along, as Lauder knew he had a fast car, maybe made some adjustments after qualifying. A lot of times those guys, they're really trying to break out in the heat race. That way they can race that feature and not get penalized for going under their time. So looks like your winner down there, it's going to be Stephanie Verdine with On Track Design taking the victory lane photos. He's up and out of the car. Race fans giving a handshake to Jeff Skiat. And Jeff Presock, your heat race number 1 victor in the mini stocks.
Heat race number 2 going to line up the 71 car of Chad Minnick next to the 8 of Lewis Davis. Row 2, Rich Hensley in the 7, Cecil Van Blericom in the 3 car alongside Mike Smith in the 42, Jason Harmon in the R58, and Andrew Jones in the wagon out back. 7 cars, 8 laps, green flag flies on the 71 of Chad Minnick. Minnick pulls it hard over left. Minnick makes it by first to lead lap number 1. The 8 car of Lewis Davis tracking him pretty good. The 7 car seems to be falling back. That is Rich Hensley. Hensley and Harmon battling for that 4th and 5th spot. Harmon's pinned on the outside. Here comes the 42 of Mike Smith around on the bottom. Harmon trying to put some rubber in the top side of that racetrack. Out in front, though, it's all Chad Minnick by a length and a half. Now 2 lengths. Give a call to the black number 3 car, Cecil Van Blericom. He's holding down the 3rd position. He's in the show spot. Got just enough cars. I think everybody goes to the A main. But right now, the 8 car of Lewis Davis trying to go to the front of the field. Davis runs Minnick up the hill just a little bit. Gets the line off of 2, now into 3. Minnick's going to have to look around the top side. Now Mike Smith in the 42 car. He's gone upstairs on the 7 of Hensley. White flag flies over the 8 car of Spencer Davis, or Lewis Davis. Spencer Davis is off singing somewhere. And the 1 car of Andrew Jones is going to pull in as your leader. Now come winner, the 8 car. It's Lewis Davis. Chad Minnick 2nd, Van Blericom 3rd. I believe Mike Smith comes home 4th. Yes, the Lane Automotive K&N Filter scoreboard puts Smith ahead of the 7 car of Rich Hensley. So that's heat race number 2. The bottom line on the scoreboard has in the 6th position of 5. I believe that's the 58 of Adam Harmon. And the 1 of Andrew Jones rounds out your 7 car field. So there you go. There goes the 1 of Andrew Jones out of the used up car lot. Lewis Davis, everybody behind there, get your picture. Everybody wave in the stands. You're in the background of Lewis Davis's picture. Wave. Come on, there you go. This is a big moment for him. Not everybody gets a heat race win at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. Lewis Davis picks up heat race number 2.
All right, looks like our next race lined up, ready to go. On the inside, that black and orange 007, that's Cliff Bennett. Cliff Bennett to his right door, the 3D of Justin Dubois. Justin Dubois Second row inside, the white and blue number 35. That's the tool man, Lance Miller. Lance Miller, sponsored by Maddox Automotive, Cornwell Tools. And to his right, you got the Gorilla Man, the 41. That's Steve Miller. Row 3 on the inside, the blue 13. That's Dylan Huffman. Dylan Huffman. To his right, the 40 of Tyler Evans. Tyler Evans. And out back, your two fastest cars tonight, the 81 of Austin Maynards. And a 30 of Dustin Williams with a new track record. And here we go, we're green and racing. Side by side up front. A little bit of smoke out of the blue 13. Not sure if that's engine smoke or tire smoke. A good battle up front. The 3D outside, and man, he sailed it in that time. He even got loose, broke the rear tires loose, and he's got a head of steam headed down the backstretch. But here comes the 007. He's a little bit better on corner entry.
You know you make me break.
Bennett on the inside. Almost a little contact there as he pushed up. Bennett in the 007. Justin Dubois on the top side. Oh, look out, the Gorilla Man! Steve Williams goes around. Well, you can see these cars working that high side. It's not sure if it's just a little bit slick up there yet, or maybe they're just overdriving just a touch. That's all it takes sometimes to lose the grip and sail that car around. It was definitely 41 by himself. Is that the Spencer Davis group? No, okay. All by himself, though. Single file restart. Within 5 laps to go. Our scoreboard counts down. So if you're looking over there in turn 2, you see that big Lane Automotive K&N Filters scoreboard, scoring tower. That is counting the laps down. Anything within 5 to go is a single file restart. Anything 5 or more, we should see the Madhouse restart cone, I believe. Yeah, Jeff Skiat on the inside. He's got the cone over there. Ricky Bobby down in there as well. We'll see the Madhouse restart cone, I'm sure, in action for the feature racing tonight. But within 5 to go, it's single file restart. Nose to tail, the 3D of Justin Dubois, your leader. 007 Cliff Bennett running second, and here we go. Wow, Bennett with 2 wheels off the surface in turn 1, trying to shortcut the speedway, and he's to the inside again. Wow, what a battle. These two guys, it's going to come down to the last lap. Dubois, Bennett on the inside, Dubois up top. Oh, baby. Oh! And your outside leader, Dubois, off the pace. 3D, and the yellow comes out. Caution is out on the speedway. Well, Scott, that's going to be our second caution rule in the heat race. So we run an 8-minute time limit or a 2 caution rule to end the heat race. So it looks like that's may do it for this one.
I was wondering if Chris had a flat left rear tire the way that Burdett got up into him. It looks like it's still up, but...
Yeah, I'm not sure what really happened there. He just kind of moved up a little bit, and you saw him driving with one hand through turn 3 and 4. He was off the pace, waving frantically, hoping not to get run over from behind. And now he's dead in the water over there in turn 3. Tough break. 1 second you're battling for the lead, and the next one you're you're getting a ride back to the pit area. Hopefully it's something as simple as maybe out of gas or something. Who knows? But hopefully 3D will be able to continue on for tonight's feature, Justin Dubois. All right, so that means the 007 of Cliff Bennett going to roll into victory lane here. The 007 of James Bond car. I wonder if he's wearing a suit and tie. And I also wonder, Scott, if he likes his martinis stirred or shaken.
Oh, it's shaken and not stirred.
Jeff Skiot down there with the checkered flag. Going to help undo the window net. And Stephanie Verdine down there. Looks like she's got some company down there with some cameras. Hey, Steph. On-track design photos. And you can radio up and let us know who else is working with you down there later. We'll give a shout out to those ladies as well.
You know you make me.
Well, Cliff Bennett gets it done and gets it won at Plymouth. Winning the fast mini stock heat. He's up and out of the car. Cliff Bennett, he's pumped. He's excited. Going to victory lane.
Hornets, heat race number 1 on the track, the 13 of Nick Hellick. Haley Christ in the 719 car. Gary Smith inside row 2 in the 71. Of course, Derek Sabo in the 17 alongside. Sabo looks like he's hanging back a little bit. Might elect to take the tail. $719 is a scratch. Haley Christ declining her heat race opportunity outside row number 1, so we're going to re-rack these on the fly. We've got the 4 starting position open. Anybody wants to take that? Not you, Chris. You're up here. Sorry.
It's a good starting spot.
It is. Yeah, that's, All right, so Gary Smith.
Gary Smith out front, I guess.
Here is failure to communicate. Some men you just can't reach.
That is what we've got going on here. We've got cars that didn't come out, and we've got other cars that want to get where they want to get to.
Well, Tony's communicating to them with the race director, but with the receiver, sorry, but obviously sometimes it's pretty loud in there. Maybe the earbud fell out, maybe the battery went dead, not sure, but he's given a couple of them a last chance to get in their correct spot before we come to the green.
All right, so we do have Nick Hellick on the front row in the purple car. We have the 71 of Gary Smith now outside row number 1. We've got the 8 car of Gina Lehman inside row 2 next to the 17 of Derek Sabo. Let's put Devin Danley inside row number 3. A shout out for the Danley Swan crowd. Jordan McDowell alongside in the big 1-4. Shane Horner in the 424 car, and Pat Hall. Uh-oh, Gina. I believe there's a transmission interface issue going on with the 8 car of Gina Lehman. There we go. Now we're picking up speed, but at the front of the field, folks, we are not giving them due credit. The 14 car of Jordan McDowell has decided he's going to lead this thing. Here comes Danley. Devin Danley down on the bottom. Can he do it? He can. He gets her done. He goes back to the dirt for old time's sake and takes off into the lead. Devin Danley. Devin Danley out in front in the big 2-8. Uh-oh. McDowell grabbed a handful of brake there off of turn number 4. Devin Danley out in front by about a minute over McDowell. The 424 of Shane Horner, he's moved up from his back row starting spot, and there's Hellick. Hellick has got the hand out the window, and that may have saved Danley because he was definitely smoking it faster than his qualifying times. Flat run front for my English-speaking friends. It's a right front on the Nick Hellick car that has lost air. Devin Danley out in front of this thing. Jordan McDowell, Shane Horner, Gary Smith, Pat Hall. On the top line of the Lane Automotive K&N Filters scoreboard. You see Gina Lehman's got it back in the groove. Derek Sabo ahead of her on the scoreboard, so we will make that correction now. Nick pulls into the used up car lot. And we'll take one more look at the field.
Michael Bainey getting some great video tonight. And again, you can watch this stuff from home if you can't make it to the track.
You can watch it from here at the track, too. I mean, if you want to spend the money on it.
Yeah, if you got to go to the restroom or maybe go in line to get a chili dog or something, why not?
Yeah. If you do, you'd be watching Devin Danley out in front in the big 28 car. Uh-oh. Well, forget what we just said about that thing that you can't see tonight. But you can see Devin Danley out in front of it all. Danley picking up where he left off. That car put together in the last couple of days. Off of turn 4.
We're coming at you live, but we're kind of not.
Oh, I think he got into him.
Maybe. Yep. Oh, and yeah, okay.
Well, the 2 caution rule once again comes through.
Hey, Robert Kindness is bringing us some food. Robert, what a guy, man. Did you already eat some of that, though? Looks like you already ate.
I always like that guy. Who is he?
That's Robert.
Oh, the guy with the food? Whoa! Whoa! Well... gentlemen, he can hear you. Give a round of applause to the car number 28, Devin Danley.
Danley the Manly.
All right, let's line them up, turn them loose, let them go again. Heat race number next. Looks like Rex Evans on the front row.
64.
Hey, look, here's words.
Oh,
let's try these.
There they are. I need the teleprompter. On Burgundy, where are you? All right, we got the 64 on the inside. Yeah, this one, Rex Evans. Buddy Holt in the 56. He's taking the tail. Looks like Porsche Coffin in the 513. That's going to be... Oh, man, this lineup's
looks
a little
like
different.
Ken Darren in the blue 13.
Ken Darren, you got that right, Scott. Whoa, 3 wide at a turn 3. Look out. Paris Coffin getting bumped up and out of the way there. 27, that's going to be Dustin Smith. The 57 is Anthony Kaiser. Whoa, DJ McCotter slip sliding around, and whoa, Paris Coffin. That car is a front wheel drive. I think she was just testing it out to see if it was all wheel drive.
She almost hit the triple jump out on the backstretch, and that would not be cool.
Yeah.
We may have to send the hook out after that car. Definitely some slam bang racing going on in the Hornets here this evening. 27, Dustin Smith. Hey, your Porsche Coffin's got the car out. We'll do a little housekeeping back there on the backstretch. 7 laps to go on the Lane Automotive K&N Filter scoreboard. Rex Evans out in front. Ken Darren being scored in the 2nd position. Porsche Coffin shows us 3rd, but that's not going to be the case. I believe you're going to find her fall to the back of the field. Except that no, she's back in 3rd. '27 Dustin Smith has tapped out on that affair, so he has moved to the back. Porsche Coffin returns to her show position. 57 Anthony Kaiser moves into the P4. The 6 of DJ McCotter will go to the 5th position. .121 of Huston Burge will be in the 6th position. I believe Buddy Holt. And the 27 of Dustin Smith back there. So some emergency surface grooming being done. Courtesy of the R&B Car Company Pace and Safety Truck. R&B Car Company helping us out with that safety truck this year.
R&B Car Company loves their family of customers. They have Indiana's top-of-the-line pre-owned vehicles, Indiana's best used cars, trucks, vans, and more at the R&B Car Company. No matter your need of a compact, midsize, pickup, luxury, or SUV, they have over 400 vehicles as they are Indiana's #1 and the nation's 7th largest independent volume dealer. With locations in South Bend, Warsaw, and Columbia City, stop by and find out what they can do for you. Browse their website, www.rbcarcompany.com, and see why they are where you ought to be.
Well, this is the second time seeing Rex Evans here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. I'll tell you what, I'm impressed. The guy can hit some marks on the racetrack. The race is pretty clean. I mean, not saying he races clean all the time, but I'm saying that the couple times I've seen him, these cars are a slam bang affair, some pretty hard-nosed racing. Rex Evans seems to be out in front of it, as he is here this evening in that 64 car. See the wheel and safety lights still on, so we'll come around another time. Tony Eldridge gives him the frilled flag one more time around. And we'll go back to green flag racing in the Hornets. heat race number 2. '27 car of Dustin Smith is pulled to the used up car lot in the infield off of turn 4. Back to green. Here we go. Evans and Karam now. Ken Darren on the outside. He's got some speed out there. Look at him go. Sends it deep into turn 3. Can he put his blinker on, get back down in front? I believe he can. Big move there by Ken Darren. And Porsche Coffin. Porsche puts the move on him. Now keep an eye on the 6 car. DJ McCotter up on the top side of the racetrack. Little defensive action from the 64 car. McCotter falls back into line. Racing hard. Anthony Kaiser trying to make the move on the bottom of the racetrack. The red number 57. Hard hit by McCotter, and there comes Dustin Holt. Buddy Holt got there. DJ McCotter. Driver's moving around in the race car. We just saw him shut the car off. EMT is on the scene.
Since its beginning in 1997, Value Tool and Engineering has moved from a tool and die shop to a focus on high-quality gauges and fixtures for the aerospace industry. Since then, they've added production, machining, and an electronics department. They have locations in Indiana and Florida. Stop by ValueToolENG.com to find out more about Value Tool and Engineering.
Watching the replay up on the scoreboard, McCotter on the outside of Rex Evans, lost it up there, got over on the left side, and nosed it pretty solidly into the concrete blocks there, about 3 blocks ahead of the pit gate. Slides it to a stop, and there he is. We'll see if the Plymouth Motor Speedway replay gets played one more time. You can catch it down there in the turn 1 and 2 Jumbotron. Exactly what happened to the 6 car of DJ McCotter. There he goes. He's already lost it on the outside. Right now he's just all over the springs and shocks trying to get it figured out. Along for the ride is the 6 of DJ McCotter. Folks, there you see him headed out the pit gate. Give him a round of applause. He is shaken. But he's on his own feet and under his own power. DJ McCotter, big hit down there at the track exit.
He's limping a little bit. Hopefully DJ's A-OK after that hard lick in the outside retaining wall. DJ, a Night of Destruction competitor regularly at South Bend Motor Speedway, and his left foot seems to be troubling him. He's a great singer, too. Sang our national anthem last weekend at the Speedway for opening ceremonies, and I'm sure DJ was wishing his night was going a little bit better right now after a hard hit. Good thing is he's A-OK, race fans. almost kind of looked like the throttle hung. Like he didn't even touch the brakes going into turn 1. I'm not sure if that was his intention or not, but scary moment there for sure.
He and Rex Evans wheel to wheel. They definitely were going for it down there in 1 and 2 in that car. Again, it's early in the season. Track surface being what it is, it's getting rubber out there, but the grip is just not what you might expect when you get up quite that high. And he said it. That's for sure, DJ McCotter.
P&S Concrete in Plymouth, Indiana, 574-936-8900. From commercial to residential, foundations, flatwork, stamped, and decorative concrete, they'll do it all. 574-936-8900 for P&S Concrete in Plymouth. P.S. Call P&S 574-936-8900.
Ken Darren, your victor in our most recent Hornet Heat race. 13 car.
It was empty, cold and dead, but with the rolling truck stones playing just outside, making our music there, with a few red lights, a few old beds, we made a place to sweat. No matter what we get out of this, I know we'll never forget. Smoke on the water, a fire in the sky.
Daredevil Ken Darren gets it done and gets it won. All right, here comes our next heat race in the Betcher's US Towing Hornet division. We've got the 52 car on the inside. That is Brandon Monroe. And his right side, fourth generation racer, Bryce Bozell. Bryce Bozell in the 8. Second row inside, the black 32, that's Brandon Treesh, the Treester. And the 226 of Dan Fowler. Dan Fowler. Then we've got the green car. That is kind of hard to read that number, isn't it, Scott? I think that might be the 14.
Let's see where he lines up. We'll put a name on the car once he gets there. But yeah, it's looking like there's only 14 on the track. Yeah, I'll call that a green 14. Sure.
All right, let's go with it. So that'll be Jeffrey Smith, and we're green. You got the 51 car. That is Alexander Boney. The 19 of Kyle Ransberger. The 101, the Swopester, Cody Swope, and out back the 28 of Brendan Davis. 52, Brandon Monroe out front. Oh, look out on the inside. Bryce Bozell in the 8 and the 32 was taking a look underneath. There's two 32s.
The 32 of Treesh definitely looking forward to having grass down there to run through. We don't have the grass planted yet, but he's sowing some rows down there. We've got we got to keep these guys on the paved part of the racetrack, please.
Well, the kid driving that blue 8 car in second place, challenging for the lead, is a whopping 10 years old, fourth generation racer with the last name Bozell.
The name Bozell's good for 15 years right there. So second place. Here comes Fowler on the outside. He's going to try to make a move in the 226 car. Still Brandon Monroe out in front of this thing by a couple of lengths. Fowler's up there on the outside. He's just saw a little wisp of concrete dust off the back side of the concrete block over there. He got her by just a smidge.
That was like a lane change on the highway. 226 is definitely taking the high line around the track.
Yeah, but the 14's taking third.
Yeah, that's right. Bryce Bozell running a great race so far. He keeps working that outside line. He's trying to diamond the corner a little bit.
2 laps to go. Now coming to the white flag is your leader, Brandon Monroe. Bryce Bozell.
And Jeffrey Smith in the green 14 running third. Whoa, that was close.
You get the feeling Bozell's happy with second, but Jeffrey Smith not content with third. Takes a look at him, can't quite get there. Fowler wants to get there, and there's a car out of steam. Nope, he's back underway. He's going to be the last car. Hey, we got race completed, checkered flag, folks. Brandon Treesh brings it home, but that is a full race, checkered flag. That itself is worth a round of applause, and your winner, ladies and gentlemen, the 52 of Brandon Monroe.
That's our first pole setter we've seen start up front and win it tonight.
Well, there you go, folks. Give a round of applause to your heat race winner, ladies and gentlemen, Brandon Monroe.
He's out of South Bend, sponsored by Wii Motorsports, Brett Gordon's Towing and Repair, Amsoil, Racer Synthetics, Monroe's Crossing, they're in Hudson Lake, and of course, Dad and Lads. Way to go, Brandon.
Heat race number 4 for the Mighty Hornets. Leroy Luna in the 07 car on the front row. Dunstan Hensel in the 54 alongside. Row 2, the 72 of R.J. Norris and the 74 of Melissa Keys. Kyle Lindsay inside row number 3 in the 21 car. Colt Bearing in the 46. 17 JW John Wood inside row 4 and Chris Kane in the 87. 8 cars, 8 laps. Heat race number 4 for the Hornets. 2x2, 4 rows deep. Luna had a different car here last weekend. We'll see how this one goes. This one goes to the green flag. Throws a little bit of smoke. And down into turn 1 they come. Leroy Luna out in front. He's putting the smoke screen to him. The 72 car of R.J. Norris right in there with him. Hensel now, big move on the outside. Hensel's looking racy. Hensel trying to get it done in the 54. Luna tries to battle back on the inside. Cannot get it done. Hensel's going to be your new point man. Off of turn number 4 and down to the second completed lap. R.J. Norris making a move in that white number 72 car in the 3rd position. Look at the 74 now. The 74 is trying to get in on this. Melissa Keys. She's got position underneath R.J. Morris. Luna now holds second. Side-by-side battle. Keys and Norris. Keys decides, I'm going to pull away from this action. There's a whole snarling pack of Hornets.
Well, your leader's not your leader, Scott. He just ran under his time.
Time keeps on slipping into the future, and that's what bites Dustin Hensel. Hensel breaks out. Your leader now, Leroy Luna. Leroy Luna now your leader. Here comes Melissa Keys.
The birthday girl, Melissa Keys. She would love to put the icing on the cake with the proverbial heat race win tonight. Oh, and she's right on the bumper. Right on the bumper. What's going on?
Something has fallen.
Caution is out.
Fallen apart in the shenanigans here. We've got them back underway, Chris. Leroy Luna on the point. Melissa Keys in second. R.J. Norris third. John Wood in the yellow car in the 4th position. And there's Lindsay. Kyle Lindsay rounding out your Fast 5 on the top side of the Lane Automotive K&N Filter scoreboard. Kyle Bearing in 6th.
Melissa taking a peek to the inside, but couldn't do it that lap.
There we go. Keys has got the move there. Keys has got a quarter of the spot. Can she get it in? No. Off of turn 4. Down to the white flag they come. She's got 2 runs to try it this time.
She's right on him. Let's see if she could get her good run. Oh, look out, the 46 sideways.
And Cole Bearing got it crossed up there.
Here she goes.
Got a move in. Can she keep it there?
Oh.
She had half a spot. Luna took the other half now.
Oh!
At the stripe. The timing and scoring puts it to Melissa Keys.
74.
Melissa Keys.
74.
200ths of a second on the Lynn Automotive Canyon scoreboard and the Race Monitor timing and scoring app. 200ths of a second. There's the Melissa Keys in the car number 74.
And you know, it looked like, Scott, to me that she got into Luna just a little bit into 4, but she backed out a little bit to let him gather it up, and then she got alongside of him. So good sportsmanship there and a good clean race to the finish.
Yeah, they both wanted the win, that's for sure. You saw Luna make a move, you saw Keys make a move, and they both stayed in the same general direction going down the racetrack. That's the important part. That's what impressed me about that. We've got a couple of heat races left to go. It looks like one more heat race. But right now, give us the details on Melissa Keys.
Well, as Melissa gets unbuckled, climbing out on her big birthday, get a big birthday win. Everybody give her a hand. Great win there. She's out of Michigan City, sponsored by Left Turn Graphics, Damn It Race Videos, Media Blast Solutions, Only Tents, and L&M We Buy Junk Cars. Way to go, Melissa Keys. Gets it done.
Heat race number 5 for the Hornets. Going to line up like this, Chris. The 3 of Ronnie Holloway on the front row alongside Mike Turner in the 30. Evan Verdine in the 72 car and Cordell Davis in the 20. Ray Cowgill in the 58. DJ LaPlace in the 35. And then Ryan Scott and Dakota Milburn out back. The fast heat's coming to the green.
Well, Evan Verdine just moved up into the full-body cars from running a mini wedge last year. 5 to 14 can race the mini wedges. And obviously with his age, he's decided to move up. And a beautiful-looking car in the 72. Let's keep an eye on him. And that's his uncle, Rowdy Ronnie Holloway, in the 3 car. But right now, it's all the 30 car out front. But here comes the 20 looking to the inside.
That's Cordell Davis. Davis was quick here last weekend, and he is picking up right where he left off. He's going to take a shot down on the inside of the track. He's not going to get it done that time.
Cordell's a smart racer. He's going to work him for a lap or 2 here. And here he is, almost door to door into turn 1. Oh, DJ Jazzy LaPlace and Rowdy Ronnie Holloway make a little contact. And Evan Verdine spun just to avoid colliding. And we've got some debris in turn 2 as well. So DJ Jazzy LaPlace in the 35 car goes around.
Well, at the front of the field, it looks like Mike Turner is going to hold on to the point. Cordell Davis in the 2nd position.
And the 35 tapped out, DJ Jazzy LaPlace, so good sportsmanship out of him. And he's going to go to the tail willingly, and that will give Evan Verdine and Rowdy Ronnie Holloway their running positions back as they were before that caution flag.
Keep an eye on that car in the gray and what is that, green or teal? Ladies, I don't know what color that 101 is. I'd call that green. But that 101 car of Dakota Milburn, that is your fast qualifier. And moving up in the 4th position with 3 laps in the books. He's got 5 to go.
Yeah, and he set a new track record tonight, Scott. So let's see if there's enough time for Dakota Milburn to get back to the point with this one with 5 laps to go. We're coming to the green here. Oh, a great restart for the 20. Oh, contact! Oh, look out! Cordell Davis got a big piece of the 30 and got him out of shape. Rowdy Ronnie Holloway up to second. Boy, Turner's really hoping right now, man, I hope I can get back to that orange and white 20 car.
The big loser in that was the 101 car of Milburn. He backed up 2 spots in all that fray. Turner lost the lead and 2 spots, but Milburn now is backed up to 6th, now 5th, looking for 4th on the outside on the 58 of Calgo. Cordell Davis holds the point. Ronnie Holloway in the place position, now 2nd. 2 laps to go.
Cordell now starting to pull away from second place Rowdy Ronnie Holloway as the white flag flies.
Well, Chris, it looks like Cordell Davis is going to pick that up. I don't think Mike Turner is going to ask for autographs after that one.
Probably not.
But nonetheless, a checkered flag sails over the 20 car of Cordell Davis. And you saw Turner, I mean, he did kind of turn it down on the 20 of Cordell Davis, but again, it's one of those situations where it stayed clean and green, and we go racing because that's what we do here. There goes the 74 of Melissa Keys, your previous heat race winner. Supplanted by the 20 of heat race number 5 winner, Cordell Davis. Sponsored by Media Blast, 933 Nutrition. Only tint. That says only tint on it, not only fans.
I know, you got to read really clear on that one.
Read the fine print. It's only tint. On the side of the number, tints. Oh, there's an N in there too. Wow.
Oh, Puddin'. That's his nickname, Scott. Puddin'.
Yeah, save me.
Yeah. Way to go, Cordell Davis. Another heat race win. Last Saturday night's feature winner. Out of Niles. Oh, Scary Gary up by the tower. What's going on, man? 71 car looks pretty good tonight.
I try to get a little better. It's still a little slow. But hey, it's a new track.
But you're new here, right? It's not like you're a veteran racing on this track.
It's very new to me.
And you kept it out of the dirt, so that's awesome.
No, here we go right here. But hey, I'm having fun. That's all that matters.
Well, good. Well, what kind of adjustments you going to make before the feature?
Tire pressure.
Just tire pressure? Yeah. So the car's pretty decent then.
Just mess with the tire pressure. That should be all right. We'll see what happens.
All right.
Don't probably end up running my time, though.
Are you learning anything standing up here watching these guys, watching them laps or anything?
Yeah, I like watching these guys. That way I know what I'm not doing right and watching them. I like watching the other guys race.
Yeah, because it's going to take you about 5 minutes to get back to your car from up here. I don't know if you know, but we're a long way from the pits.
I'm the last race, so I got plenty of time.
All right, Gary Smith, driver of the 71 car. Good luck tonight, Gary. Well, Scott, I told you there'd be some hot lapping going on tonight with the TechWorks Trailer Sales Outlaw Late Model Division, and how cool is this, man? We've got some heavy hitters testing and tuning tonight. You got the 42 car, the Brand Roofing sponsored R&B Car Company machine. That guy won one track championship here, but he calls this Speedway his home. I talked to him tonight in the pits. He is excited to be back, and he wants to run good in front of all his friends and family. That is Flying Brian Ross in the 42, and his brother Scott Ross in the USA 1 car right behind him.
Also out there, Wade Berger in the 96, 22P is Corey Pressler. Michael Thayer out of Argus, Indiana in the 14 car, and Brandon Short in the 18. Keeping an eye on Race Monitor for live timing and scoring. Remember, this is just practice, so no qualification or track records will be set. But last week, Sean Amor set the track record at a 12.310. There's Wade Berger in the 96 off of turn 4, looking good. Give him a couple of laps to get the tire temperatures worked up, and you're going to see the time start to drop there. Now, Brian Ross, 12.608 in the 42, already on the backstretch is flying Brian Ross. 12.667 for the 18 of Brandon Short.
And Scott Ross taking it back to the pits after a few laps. Caution is out. Caution is out. Looks like Scott Ross unable to get out of the chute. And that'll checkered flag that session. So we're just giving them a few laps here, get those tire pressures up, get those tires hot and sticky. And we're going to rotate through the field. Man, what a beautiful machine there. Michael Thayer's number 14. That is one of the nicest looking late models I think I've seen. That thing is just pretty. Some heavy hitters. Here we go. The number 16 machine out of the Bobby Blunt stable. 13 of Aaron Hartz. Aaron Hart's been working feverishly on that car. Had some transmission troubles. Oh, Kevin Sauer in the 13. My mistake. Kevin Sauer, Mr. Excitement, in the Aaron Hart's R&M Value Tool Nunya Performance number 13 machine tonight. 24, I believe that's Trayton Lapsovich. Trayton Lapsovich in the Star Wars 24. Just watched the new latest episode of Obi-Wan last night. If you're a Star Wars fan, check it out. Some good stuff there. Zach Cook in the 44. Former Kalamazoo Speedway track champion Zach Cook. The 14, that's being driven by, I think that's Steve Needles in the 14, if I'm not mistaken. Steve Needles or Mark Shook. It's either Mark Shook or Steve Needles. 83, of course, 12-time Andy Bozell, one of the veterans, and we got a caution. Kevin Sauer, Mr. Excitement, bringing out the first yellow flag in this scuff session.
Lapsovich 13.113. Trayton Lapsovich 13.15 with an 8. Now an 0.95 for Caden. Caden now down to a 12.641 in the 16 car. 1-2-6-4-1. Trayton comes right behind him with a 65.8. Zach Cook 12.699. 12.699 for the 44, Zach Cook. Steve Needles in the 14N, 12.408. Andy Bozell, 15.58 or 12.585. So starting to put some heat in the big Hoosier meets out there tonight is the brothers Lapsevich, Zach Cook, Andy Bozell, Steve Needles, all those guys making it go.
All right, we got some heavy hitters out there again in this session. They're all heavy hitters as they prepare for the Grand Slam Series. Phil Bozell out of Portage, Michigan in the 8 machine for LeClaire Racing. You got the 6 of Sean Amor. MSR chassis number 6. '24. I think everybody know who drives that car. That is the Rocket Tyler Rohrig, fresh off of his second consecutive Little 500 victory. Tyler Rohrig, of course, a native here, Plymouth, Indiana, and his dad, J.R. Rohrig, the doctor, in car number 25. Tell you what, you talk about race cars, you think speed, you think safety. These cars right here, race fans, are the leading edge of racing technology right here. They're all running tie-down shocks. They're doing tricks with the sway bars. They're using what they call the Seneca-style rear suspension with the trailing arms to get that rear end to help rotate that car through the corner and not break the tires loose when they pound that accelerator. Of course, the top-notch safety items in the cockpit with the full containment racing seat, making these drivers as safe as possible in today's still dangerous sport of auto racing. And some beautiful machines. It costs about $700 to put a body on one of these cars. All that aluminum sheet metal, typically 20, 30, 40 thousandths thick aluminum. They run the lightweight carbon fiber roofs, and you got the Lexan windshields, the fiberglass Lexan. You see Phil Bozell scuffing the tires back and forth. He's trying to really get those tires cleaned off. He's a veteran racer. Keep your eye on that 8 car. This weekend, I think he's might be the guy to beat. A 12.254 that time for Tyler. A 12.187. A 12.18 for his dad, J.R. Rohrig. Wow. Tyler that time a 12.21 and a 12.14 now for the 25 machine of Rohrig.
You gotta wonder, Chris, are we going to see an 11 in practice here tonight? The air's getting better. The wind has died down. Humidity is low. There's a 12.18 out of the younger Rohrig car.
Well, I'm not sure what the fall off is on these tires yet, Scott, but I'll tell you this. These guys really know how to adjust. They do more adjusting with the sway bar, tire pressure, and shocks. They'll put the little packers in, or the shims, bump stop shims as you call it, a little plastic piece. They will fine-tune the race car with a little plastic shim. I don't think 1500ths is too much. I think we might see an 11-second night out of somebody this evening.
I believe there'll be one more round of practice to go this evening for these big cars. And the stars of the Outlaw Late Model Series, the Grand Slam, here at Plymouth Motor Speedway, of course, tomorrow evening.
And I'm sure some of these guys tonight are tuning and testing with some gears as well. You know, they might be headed back to the pits right now and change out those quick change gears. It takes about 5 minutes, 10 minutes if you're slow like me. But
it don't matter if you're slow or not, those gears are hot coming out the back of that
definitely.
Car. So right now, J.R. Roig looks to be the fast man of the moment, 12:14 with a 6. 1:21.46 for J.R. Roig, the fastest I can find on the race monitor.
Here's cancer survivor Wade Berger. Just got all the crops planted this season with some help from Steve Stacy. Talked to Wade this evening, and he said his right arm was bothering him a little bit, so he's actually fell off the hauler the other night and injured his right arm a little bit, but he's going to give it a shot here tonight, see how he feels for tomorrow's racing action. But good to see Wade healthy, living life, and living the dream out there behind the wheel of an Outlaw Late Model tonight.
Chris, I was told a long time ago, life is lived by the living, and right now Wade Berger is living it out there in Turn 1 at Plymouth Motor Speedway.
Another beautiful sunset over northern Indiana again. Man, we've seen some beauties lately. And another beautiful sunset tonight. Wade Berger trying to get that car dialed in. He's at the high 12 mark, so he's got a little bit of work to do, but not sure if he's on old tires. You never know what these guys are doing. It's a little cat and mouse game with the late models. Wade Berger in that BSR Performance, Camellia Cosmetics number 96. He's driving a good line. He just needs a little more speed. He's going to take it back to the pits and let those Port City guys get to work. Steve Stacy and Isaac Ross and all those guys back there wrenching on it. The Lonnie Lepowski Motorsports crew, they'll figure it out. All right, here's two-time defending Plymouth Motor Speedway track champion, the Thor Duco Performance Racing Airjacks GT Products. Follow Your Dreams number 4 sponsor machine out of St. Joseph, Michigan. That is Adam Terry. Adam Terry in the 4-car. And Michael Thayer back out already in the Mikey's Pizza Pit Stop number 14. A 12:37, a 12:32 that time. No, I'm sorry, a 13:26 for Thayer, and a 12:56 that time for Adam Terry. A 13:08 for Thayer in the 14 machine. There's a 12:42 out of the number 4 car. And a 13:21 that time for Thayer as he goes by into turn 1. And a 12:49. So a pretty consistent number 4 for Adam Terry. Let's see what Father Chris Terry has in mind to make some changes on that car to make it a little better. Everybody chasing the doctor right now. I believe J.R. Roig, your fastest in practice so far with a 12:146, a 12:146. Tyler Roig right on his heels with a 12.160, a 12.160. Adam Terry third quick there with a 12.37 on lap number 5. Here's something. Tyler Rohrig's fastest lap was lap number 11. Man, listen to the monster motor in that 18. He's got a beast of a motor for a power plant. And the 16, you could hear those ponies cranking them out. '16. Trevor Berry in the 16 Bobby Blunt car. A 12.55 that time for Berry, Trevor Berry. And the 18 car of Brandon Short. Identical times the last time by for these guys. They are really consistent. How awesome is it to see a Bobby Blunt late model going around here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway? If that doesn't give you chills, and there's 2 of them, they're pretty much identical. The AP Racing Engines number 16, owned and operated by Bobby Blunt. Caden Lapsevich driving the other 16 car. Open practice for 15 more minutes, late model drivers. Open practice for 15 more minutes. 15 minutes, guys. Here comes the 44 of Zach Cook out there. Zach Cook working in that high groove down the backstretch. He's really pushing up. Off of turn 2. I don't know if that car's getting tight or he's driving it up there. Twelve more minutes, drivers. 12 more minutes in the open hot lap session this evening. All right, Wade Berger in the prime lime, number 96. You can hear that Burt transmission kicking in, laying down that horsepower. right, 10 minutes left. 10 minutes in the open practice session. 10 minutes. Oh, 20 minutes. 20 minutes, guys. Sorry. 20 minutes left in tonight's open practice session. 20 minutes. Last call for Outlaw Late Models. Last call for Outlaw Late Models. Final call, guys. Tyler Rohrig, your fastest late model tonight with a 12.141 and 12.141. J.R. Rohrig, second quick at 12.146. 5 1,000ths of a second separate J.R. and Tyler Rohrig. Adam Terry, third quick at 12.37. Steve Needles, fourth quick at 12.40. Phil Bozell in the top 5 at 12.52. Brandon Short, he's out there right now trying to better his time with a 12.53. He's currently sitting 6th quick. Trevor Berry, Andy Bozell and Brian Ross and Caden Lapsevich all in the top 10 so far tonight. Fans, it's going to be an incredible night of racing tomorrow night. Plan to be here. Tell your friends, tell your family. We're going to pack this place for one of the most incredible outlaw late model racing events and street stocks tomorrow night, the Grand Slam Series race number 1 at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. It's going to be a great night. The weather's going to be perfect, and we're going to see some amazing, talented race car drivers and some really sexy looking race cars. Feature racing coming up here shortly. Steve Needles in the 14. Steve Needles now. Steve Needles inside the top 3 at 12.357. At 12.35 as he betters Adam Terry's time of 12.37. So 2 100ths of a second separate 3rd and 4th tonight in practice. And that will close out late model hot laps tonight. Beecher Racing with the Hornets and the mini stocks coming up shortly, fans. Man, if that didn't get your blood pumping, get your hair standing up on the back of your neck for tomorrow, I don't know what to tell you, race fans. It's going to be an amazing show, an amazing turnout. Many, many, many more drivers have already paid their pre-registrations. They are wanting to race the Plymouth Motor Speedway. Scott Stein and myself are going to have a great time calling the action tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to see a lot of race cars. There's going to be a lot of racing, street stocks here as well. It's going to be a great time and really cool to see some people I haven't seen at the racetrack in a long time. Rich Segvich out there walking around tonight. Good to see Rich and Michelle. Glad they're both doing okay. Well, Scott, man, we had Tyler Rohrig went out there, made some adjustments, and he picked up a little speed. We were talking about maybe seeing somebody in the 11-second range. Well, I think if we had one more session, maybe we could have seen it, but unfortunately we didn't. But Tyler Rohrig, man, he's right there with a 12-14, and his dad, JR, went a 12-14 with a 6.
I got an idea. Here's what we need to do. We need to have Dusty Miller down there in turn 4 go through and pass the hat to buy Tyler Rohrig a set of biscuits to come out here and see if he can get in the 11s. Miller, it's on you, brother. We need to pick up a set of 35s and 45s, buy them up, and see if Tyler Rohrig can get in the 11s tonight. It's all on you, Dusty Miller. You're our last hope. We are so screwed. He's down there. Look at him. He ain't got no hat.
Where's the hat, Dusty?
Man, what happens when you put too much faith in people? No, it is. It's a beautiful night. The air is dry and on the edge of being crisp. It's not crisp, but it's going to be there. Now Street Stock's out there practicing. Of course, they're going to have a big night tomorrow night as well. I'm still digging up the progressive payout. Tomorrow night's races pay pretty good, but by the time the 4th race of this series happens, I believe, don't hold me to it, but I think it pays about $400,000 to win. Kevin Sauer, is that right? $400,000? Oh, $20,000. Okay, well, I was close. I work for the government. It's almost the same thing. But no, I believe it's 5, 10, 15, and 20 are the winning paychecks. And the drivers in tonight's or this weekend's racing will race for the progressive payout of a 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Now, if you show up for race number 2 and that's your first event, you're racing for race 1 payoff. So it behooves you to be here this weekend and each and every weekend. And I'll tell you right now, there's about 53 Outlaw late models in various stages of transport and arrival to run this show tomorrow night. 53 of them want to be involved. And if you're going to be here tomorrow night, you might as well be involved for all 4 of them. So going to be great racing on 4 weekends this summer, of course, wrapping up on Labor Day weekend. Tony Aldridge told me that 35 late models have already practiced between yesterday and today. And you know there's some guys that are a little bit farther away, some workaday guys that can't get off to come out here. But when you've got 35 guys that have already practiced, that's building to a pretty solid event already. 35 late models. Going to be a dynamite show. Well, race fans, Tony Eldridge would like to apologize for the delays in the events tonight. He can't, but he'd like to. So there's that. No, actually, we're trying to get this show moving as solid as we can. We appreciate you sticking around through the course of the evening. We got 2 big feature events to come, the Hornets and the mini stocks. And they will be back at it tomorrow. It's going to be a long day kind of program, a lot of practice going on, that kind of thing. But we hope you get out here for the Grand Slam Outlaw Late Model Racing. Chris Highbaugh, do you remember a few years ago when Kyle Busch ran one of these cars?
I do. I was actually up at Kalamazoo and saw him, and I thought he had it won until they came off of turn 4, and I'll tell you what, I saw the most incredible move. It was Andy Bozell, Kyle Busch, and Tyler Rohrig, and I'll never forget that finish.
I'll tell you what, I was there that night as well. I was up with Jason Seltzer in the tower, just laughing and carrying on, and just amazed at how the event transpired. Tyler Rohrig came of age, I believe, that evening. Of course, he'd been successful before that, but Tyler Rohrig came of age that night, and of course, in victory lane, standing there with everybody and the trophy and all that stuff, and Jason Seltzer had the forethought to play the song Rocket Man, and it really put the night over the top. But Kyle Busch, very strong in these race cars. Back in the day, sure would like to see somebody like him take these cars on again. But he was pretty much unbeatable in these cars. And then he was beaten.
Yep. That was a crazy finish, but man, it was one of the best of my racing career that I can ever remember. That's one of the best finishes I've ever seen. Oh, Brexton's doing pretty good. He's coming along well.
Yeah, you look at the up and coming. I mean, now they're single digit age next generation drivers. I remember Davey Allison was coming up, and Kyle Petty and stuff like that, and the stock cars. And you went, oh, someday they're going to be. But now between Owen Larson and Brexton Busch and that kind of thing, I mean, you got to be a single digit midget to be considered a rising star in NASCAR anymore. And yeah, Brexton Busch is doing well in those little cars, and I saw Owen Larson running at Millbridge the other night, winning a heat race by a straightaway. But you figure, I was talking to a buddy of mine, and you figure the bloodline of that doggone kid. He's got Kyle Larson on one side, and of course Caitlin is Brad Sweet's sister, World of Outlaws champion. That young Owen Larson kid has probably the strongest bloodline pedigree of racer that you'd be hard pressed to match.
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, when you come from not one side of the family races, but both sides like that, I mean, that's got to be a huge advantage, because that's all that family does is they go to the racetrack, they eat, sleep, that is their whole life. And so when you have somebody that's brought up at the racetrack like that, that's all they know, and that's what they want to do. That's what their passion in life is.
I will tell you, I saw something kind of like that. I went down to turn 4 and signed some autographs and kissed some babies and stuff like that. But I was down there with the Danley clan and Knox Danley and the whole Devin and Derek clan and all that down there. It's like, holy cow, it's the same thing, just different scale. But there are people. It's where we come from. And the circle really is unbroken with the young racers coming up and things like that, folks. The future of the sport is in good hands. We may not be racing the same kind of stuff in the future, but we will be racing as long as there's two people that believe one is faster than the other. They say the first race started when the second car showed up.
That's right.
Exactly what it's going to be.
Staged them up side by side.
And it will not be any different. So we are in good hands, folks.
Yeah, and racing's evolving all the time. It's getting, safer for the most part. And, engineering, there's so much engineering that goes into racing. And you have to almost build the speed into the car these days. If you go and buy a car that hasn't been raced in 20 years, I hate to tell you, but you're going to struggle a little bit. It's going to take you a while to really get some speed out of that thing, because they're building them lighter and faster. They're using a lot of chrome moly tubing these days, so a lot of technology in it.
Well, that's one of the things when we talked about bringing this place back to pavement. We looked at the old track records, and we sat down and we looked at it. And the formula of what went into a track record car in the class, almost 10 years ago to what it is today was so it wasn't the same.
Right.
The cars still might have the same name to them and this and that, but the tires have changed, the engineering has changed, the of course, the safety, but that's kind of secondary. But the actual nuts and bolts of the equipment has changed so much in 10 years that we elected just to wipe the slate clean and establish new track records under some of the same class names and class titles, but the actual equipment is so evolutionary to this day, and it's really showing up well, and you're seeing it at the front of the field in those outlaw late models. Those guys are putting on a smoke show. I remember, sprint cars coming around here in 11 seconds, not too long ago in the wing sprint cars, and now you're on the door of that with an outlaw late model.
I was looking at your 410 wing sprint qualifying your track records there, Donnie Schatz. And that's a 11.061 in a sprint car, and I'm thinking, man, that is flying around here. And then you got Tyler Rohrig out there, and he's in an outlaw late model, and he's right down there,
He's on the doorstep of being within a second of Donnie Schatz.
Yeah.
And that's front of the World Outlaws class. That was set in August 2nd of 2020 here at the Plymouth Speedway. But next Friday night, Tyler will be here in a non-wing sprint car, and you've got to believe that he's going to be right in there with the times that he's turning in the outlaw late model. Of course, the outlaw late models produce a downforce and things like that. The non-wing sprint car, of course, not doing it, but they've just got the massive Hoosier Tire meat that is going to put it to the ground and that sort of thing. Of course, they're bump started. They don't have starters, clutches, or transmissions, so they're going to be bump started. And away they go. Man, Tyler Rohrig is definitely one to watch in that class, which that's what those Rohrigs do. It doesn't matter if it's got fenders, if it's got doors, if it's got wings, whatever it is, those doggone Rohrigs put whatever their class is, they take it to the front of the field. And Tyler Rohrig keeping up the family tradition in a big, big way.
And he helps out so many guys, too. It's not just, he does a shock program, and I personally know that he helps people. They call him on the phone, they text him, they talk to him down in the pits, and he's just got something figured out. But he's very helpful to the other competitors, and man, he's just such a smart, clean racer, and he's got a ton of respect from everybody.
Yeah, it's good to have a ambassador of the sport like him so close to home, and it's fun just to be able to rub shoulders with him and pick his brain. His brain runs on a different speed than what mine does. It's about 9 gears ahead of me, but you can just tell that he's thinking stuff, and he works with Evan Jackson down there on the motors and that kind of thing. Lets Evan do that, but the Rocket Fab and suspension situation, it's always interesting to see who won this weekend using Rocket Fab and suspension parts, because it could be here, it could be there, it could be Florida, it could be all sorts of stuff. But those guys are doing, and he's not the only one. The Duco Performance guys, the MSR guys, all those guys down there in those outlaw late models are thinking at a different speed than what we do. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what they go to bed at night, and they're thinking, how can I make my car better? How can I dial my shocks in better? How can I lighten that car up? How can I make it faster? A tenth is everything in racing. Think about that for a second. Just a tenth of a second is so huge in our sport, and that's what these guys do. They're always looking for something lighter, better, stronger, faster, and they apply it. They try things every time they're out on the track. They are trying something with that car to see, is it going to make the car faster, or is it going to make the car slower?
Absolutely, and that's the name of the game, and that's what the pavement's about, is evening the surface up, put it back in the hands of the cars. When we were on the dirt here for years, of course, you were racing the surface, and the surface changed, the moisture came in, the moisture came out, the track rubbered up, the track didn't rubber up. The track blew away like dust in the wind. You see what I did there?
Yeah, I like that.
But
Kansas, right?
Yeah, matter of fact. But it's just one of those things that the pavement is amazing for it. Looking over the schedule for tomorrow, I just want to let everybody know that 11 a.m. tomorrow the pit gates open, 1 p.m. for the grandstands, then from 1 to 1:45 is street stock hot laps, so they'll be first up. Then outlaw late models till 2:30. Street stocks will go again until 3:15. Outlaw late models till 4. We'll start qualifying the street stocks at 4 p.m. Okay? Street stocks qualify at 4 p.m. tomorrow. Outlaw late model qualifying is 3 laps at 4:45. And these are both single car qualified, not groups, not all the heat race, all that kind of stuff. This is old-fashioned 1 car, 2 laps, 2-3 laps on the track, racing the clock. So 4 p.m. is the time for the street stocks, 4:45 for the late models. 5:30 is the drivers' meeting. So that's when things are going to get going. Fast qualifiers will be on the front stretch at 6 o'clock for opening ceremonies. We will do the B street stock feature first, then the last chance race for the late models, the odds, the Outlaw late model last chance race for the evens will be after that, both 30-lap events. Street stock A feature, don't forget Ron Varash is selling the board. I believe he might have a lap or 2 left on the A and the B.
Yeah, there's a few spots.
So stop down there and close that board out for us. Help out. $5 buys you a lap. And then the Street Stock A feature, of course, 50 laps. Outlaw late model feature is 75 laps. Street Stock C will be the final event of the night. That's a 30-lap event. So that's what we got. It'd be a great night of racing, and we do expect a lot of people. We hope you're one of them. We hope you're 2 of them. We hope you bring everybody out. Saturday night racing here at the Playground of Power, Plymouth Motor Speedway.
It's going to be a great time tomorrow, and I'm kind of excited to see the single car qualifying again. You give a guy, like especially me, I go out by myself and I'm terrible. I couldn't qualify to save my life. But you put me out there with some faster guys, and now I got somebody to watch. I can hit my marks more. I know who's fast. I know who I can go out there with and try to follow along. And that always gave me an advantage, which I really liked. I just didn't like the single car qualify. So it's really going to come down to the driver and their ability tomorrow with the single car qualifying. And, that may help some guys. It may hurt some guys.
The weather's supposed to be clear, high sky, great afternoon. There'll be good temperature in the track. Again, not a lot of humidity, not too much humidity, things like that. 4 o'clock and 4:45. It's going to be about the warmest time of the day, so the track temperature should be up, and it's going to be something to watch. I'm not trying to sell qualifying, folks. I'm really not. But this is something that we don't get to do very often in this sport anymore. Single car qualifying, and it's a special event, and that's why we're bringing it out for it.
That's right, and there's going to be a nice trophy on the line for the fast qualifiers, courtesy of Crown Trophy out of Mishawaka. Our good friend Travis, he in fact made up the trophies for tonight's winners. So these drivers, they get to see those trophies. I think they take them down there for the drivers' meeting, and once you set your eyes on those, you're like, man, it's game on now. I want one of those. A lot of the guys have the fast qualifier award flags. They hang them up in their trailers and their race shops. I've seen them all over the place. So it's just a constant reminder, of their success and what they're going after out there. But man, I'll tell you what, Scott, we're going to have some good drivers and good cars that will not be in the A feature just because of so many cars and drivers show up tomorrow.
Oh yeah, the pool's going to be very, very deep tomorrow, and you're going to see good cars in the last chance races and things like that. You might see somebody, that can pull off a good lap that, boom, is in the 75-lap main that you go, wow, how'd they get there? They did it by putting down the time. It's going to be straight money on your laps. You got to hit it, and that's what it's all about. That's what makes the 500 such an interesting format with 4-lap qualifying, the little 500, 4-lap qualifying, and that sort of thing. And I'm pretty excited to get single car qualifying back here for the racing this weekend.
Yeah, and in fact, we are going to have the fast qualifiers down there on the front stretch for our opening ceremonies tomorrow afternoon before we go racing. I think this has got to be one of the widely talked about races and race series, for that matter, that there's just a huge buzz around this whole Grand Slam series right now.
Well, and speaking of that, walking through the stands. You fans, you're excited about it. I've got people coming up, glad to be back to Plymouth Speedway, glad to be involved with this. Just looking forward to seeing what's going to happen next year at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. You fans are the people that make this thing go. And there's fans speaking on social media, private message, and even on open Facebook and other social media sites talking about it. Going to be here tomorrow. So I'm really, really excited about getting to do it. I'll tell you what, one thing's for sure. Kevin Sauer is going to have a lot of improving to do, because I'll tell you what, tonight, the Cubs, the Cubs finished second tonight in their baseball game. Only because there wasn't a third team. Otherwise, they would have finished third. Cubs lose 14-5 against that club from the other side of the state.
Oh,
where the NASCAR series is this weekend.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, Kevin, we got to work harder tomorrow. We got to pull out a win for the Cubs if they can't pull one out for us.
Well, hopefully Kevin gets a good night's sleep tonight, and he is well rested and ready to go for tomorrow's 75-lap A feature.
He'll do the best he can, as will everybody else here. That's the fun of the racing. All right, we got cars rolling back there on the pit lane. We got the man in the flag stand, Tony Eldridge.
Well, some people's favorite time of day is twilight, right before the sun sets. I think mine is right before we go feature racing. Cameron Powell working on the lineups. Looks like they've got 2 cars they're waiting on, and then we are going to roll them out and go feature racing tonight. How's everybody doing tonight? Y'all make some noise. Oh, yeah, we got some party people here tonight. Look at all those kids climbing on the fence. Ultimate Warrior style.
They're spider kids.
Spider kids.
You know, I went down by the adult beverages stand down there, and it was surprisingly quiet. Our Baroness of Beer down there was very lonely, and I felt so bad for her. She wanted to sell me beer, and I said, honey, I can't. I'm working. I'm a professional up here. No, Scott, really, it would help. Ouch. That hurt. So I've got beer waiting on me at the concession at the beer concession stand down there, but I will not indulge in the beer. $5 for domestics, $6 for the pretty beers. But anyway, I told her I would not drink beer while I'm announcing, because that is unethical. Unless you're Harry Carey, then you get stuffed.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if anytime you want to take a break, you know, I'll cover for you.
Nobody will know, right?
Nobody will know. Are these windows tinted, by the way?
No, but that light goes off. Uh-oh. Lewis Davis, he already got a flat tire down there on the 8 car? That's a heat race winner? Or are they just doing some instant body work? The 42 car? That's what they're doing. They're kicking off some luggage.
Yeah, they're bringing out some tires. Hopefully they don't need them.
Right.
But, you know, you never know what could happen. There's some big money on the line. These guys want to win tonight. That's why they're here. So we allow them to bring floor jacks and screw guns and spare tires down there. $30 general admission tomorrow, and it'll be worth every penny. All the cars we're going to have here, the quality drivers, cars, and talent behind the wheel. Come on out and join us, everybody. Keep an eye on your flagman, Tony Eldridge here. We usually do a wave lap before we go feature racing. All right, we need everybody up off your seat and on your feet. Let's go, race fans. Get those hands up. Here comes the wave lap at Plymouth Motor Speedway. Scott, we got a lot of fast mini stock 4-cylinders here tonight, and we're getting ready to turn them loose for 30 laps of green flag racing. One to go this time. Mike Smith in the 42, Cecil Van Blerkum in the 3, Austin Maynards in the 81, Cliff Bennett in the 007, Jason Harmon in the 58, Chad Minix in the 71, Tyler Evans in the 40, Dylan Huffman 13, 7 the Napa Rich Hensley machine, Dustin Williams in the 30, Lance Miller, Steve Miller, Louis Davis, and Bobby Lauder, and we're green. I don't know where our
Lewis Davis on the outside trying to make it go.
Wow, your top two side by side.
Chad Minix working on the inside. Lewis Davis on the outside. Davis better by a length going down into turn 3, but look now.
Oh, look out!
Lewis Davis gives up the ghost. The 40 car almost to the inside fence.
Wow, what a save.
Tyler Evans couldn't decide what to hit, so he passed on everything. Right now, the 40 car of Steve Miller. Miller was scheduled to start outside row 6. I'm not sure where he ended up starting, but the 41 car of Steve Miller has worked his way up to second on the Lane Automotive K&N Filters scoreboard. As we're 4 laps completed.
Sarah Tarleton and Terry Highball working on the lineup here.
Tyler Evans for a safety spot off of back of the pack. I believe he will return to his spot. Looks like he's 9th on the scoreboard. Shh, we've already heard that song, Scott.
That's a good song, though.
It is a good song. It is a good song. Gate of Lewis Davis stopped in the entrance to turn number 3. Looks like the ghost has given up on the Lewis Davis entry.
Well, Louis Davis, let's see if he can get refired here. Sometimes that car gets hot, the starter gets hot, and it just doesn't want to crank over too easy. Not sure if that's a situation here or not.
Austin Maynard started in the 15th position in that car, number 81. Scheduled to start in the 15th position. He is now in P4. That's a big move early. Plus 11 for Austin Maynard, it looks like.
And there's some debris over there in turn 3 as well. They're going to pick that up. And there's a belt laying on the track. I wonder if that's what Louis Davis is missing. Yikes.
Significant.
I wonder if it's a brown belt or a black belt.
Ooh.
I'm not a dad, but I got a ton of dad jokes stored somehow. So.
Yeah, you gotta keep those around. Dustin Williams still mired back there out of the top 10. But like I say, Austin Maynard, his counterpart in row number 8, up to 4th already.
Wow. Madhouse Restart really mixing things up. You got Justin Stambaugh working the orange cone tonight.
Safety truck will reposition outside of turn number 4.
One to go this time by, Scott. These guys are ready to get back at it. 26 to go in tonight's 30-lap main event.
Yeah, Steve Miller starting outside row number 6, and now he's looking into turn number 1. At the front of the field, him and the 71 of Chad Minnick. Coming to green.
Wow, 3 wide down the front stretch again.
Looked like the 7 car of Hensley had a little bit of trouble taking off there. The black and green car falling back just a little bit, but up front and more toward the middle of the pack. They're still side by side. Miller now better by a length down into 1. Comes across the nose of Minix, but he's bringing Austin Maynard with him. And Maynard is right there. Is he going to look to the outside of Stephen Miller now? No, but he lines it up. Now he rolls it deep into turn number 1 and 2. Is he going to try to put the power down the backstretch? Can't get it done now off of 2. Miller still better. As Minix looks on, he's got a snarling pack of race cars, one of which is facing everybody else. You didn't want to say his name, did you? Cecil Van Blericam. Speaking of struggling, Stephen Miller struggling to keep the lead. Austin Maynard's found the line on the outside. Holds it off of 4. But I think Maynard is better down here on the west end of the racetrack. Watch him go deep into turn 1 or 2. Right about there, Maynard's able to put the power down, but Miller seems to be better down here at this end of the racetrack. Watch him even it up off of turn 4. Not so much that time, though. Austin Maynard, your leader, with 10 laps in. Cliff Bennett, the 007 car. Of course, the 40 of Tyler Evans. We saw him stop for safety a little bit earlier. That car started dead last in this feature. He came out after the lineup or something like that, but he found himself in the back. There goes Hensley. Hensley's pulling in with 17 laps to go, 13 laps down. Rich Hensley pulls to the infield. Chad Minix now has fallen back to the 8th position in that car, number 71. Remember, you saw him out in front early. And now chases Harmon's 58 car. Jason Harmon in the 58. Runs in the 7th position.
Caution is out. Caution is out.
Up on the big board, we were watching Dylan Huffman and Bennett in the 007 car race side by side. They're going to slow down together. But that was a give and take. As they sit now nose to tail going into turn number 3, just outside the top 10.
I think the caution's out because the 30 bounced off the wall. Oh, yeah, look at that right rear, Scott. He white-walled it pretty good.
Yeah, something didn't go the right way in the setup for the feature event on that car, because that car is, well, it's one of your track record holders.
Yeah.
Very, very quick early on, but now
Dustin
the
Williams.
sun has gone down and the track's tightened up, and obviously things not where they would like them to be on that car number 30.
And that's interesting to have you mention about the track tighten up a little bit. You know, some drivers were like, oh, my car's tight in the heat race, and then it's only going to get tighter as the night goes on. And if they didn't make the right adjustment, they're really fighting their car right now. Try to loosen it up a little bit. Madhouse restart.
Smith goes to the inside.
So 14 to go. We're just over halfway in, halfway home in tonight's mini stock A feature.
Van Blaricom picks up a couple spots, courtesy of the Madhouse. We're going back green flag next time by.
Some great camera work tonight by Michael Baney. And here we go, picking up speed off of turn number 4, and we're green.
Don't look now, the 13 car of Dylan Huffman's trying to make it work on the outside. He's got third in his pocket going for second, but the 35 car holding him back a little bit. Lance Miller. Lance a little bit loose on the bottom of the racetrack, and off goes Huffman. Huffman secured in third.
58 of Jason Harmon into the pit area, or the infield area. He's out of this one early. Man, that 81 car just looks... He's on a rail right now. Nice and smooth.
Car looks very stable in the middle of the corner. Doesn't look like it's sliding the right front at all. Very, very stable, that Austin Maynard car, number 81. Going to have a lot of work for anybody behind him. And right now, I think the car that might have a chance at him is the 13 of Huffman. But a slim chance with 10 laps to go.
Wow, the 9 car just threaded the needle underneath the 27. He goes by, takes that spot. He timed that perfectly. Whoa, 42 sideways. What a save.
That's Mike Smith in the 42. Laps winding down. Austin Maynard missing a doggone good race behind him. Car Tyler Evans, a little bit of wheel spin off the corner. Keep an eye on him. That 40 car very, very loose. Rolling off as he's beginning to put distance between himself and the 35 of Lance Miller. Trying to reel him in, but he just can't quite get the power down off the corner, it seems like. All right, 3 laps to go this time by. Chris Highball, take him home.
Well, looks like the 81's got this one in the bag unless something else happens and the caution comes out. But, man, he's on a rail. Got almost a full straightaway lead right now. The 81 of Austin Maynard. Second place, the Gorilla Man, Steve Williams. Third place is the 13. Dylan Huffman. Pretty much single file now, second on back. White flag in the air. Steve Williams trying to hold on to that second spot. The 13's working the high side. He dives it in deep in turn 1. And lap traffic, no issue. For your leader, double checkers at the line. And Austin Maynard gets it done in 1. Gorilla Man, Steve Williams second. The 13 brings it home in third. Dylan Huffman. 35, the Tool Man, Lance Miller fourth. And running out the top 5, car number 40, Tyler Evans.
Well, there you go. Austin Maynard to bring it down along the front stretch. You want to get down there and get in the back of the picture, get down there on the yard. Celebrate with him, folks. Your winner, the car number 81, it's Austin Maynard.
But not the other Austin Maynard that we know drives Sportsman late model. It's a different driver tonight. A lot of people asking. Spelled the same. What? It is the Austin Maynard. Well, that's not what we were told. All right, well, it is the Austin Maynard. Well, that makes perfect sense then. The guy wins the race. The late model sportsman sensation, Austin Maynard, gets it done and gets it won. Sorry, Austin, we were told that it wasn't the same Austin we're used to seeing collect all those checkered flags tonight, but we should have known better. It all makes sense. Austin Maynard going to victory lane tonight. Celebrating with on-track design. Stephanie Verdine going to get the photos this evening. That's definitely the Austin Maynard. Austin Speedy McMaynard, everybody, on the win tonight in a mini stock.
In the late 60s up in Bremen, Indiana, Jim Bellman had a crazy idea to get into the gas business. Started Bellman Oil Company after getting out of high school. Since then, they've grown to 12 Belmart locations, including the one here in Plymouth and Argus, Indiana, supply over 65 other locations, and sell VP racing fuels that we use out here at Plymouth Motor Speedway tonight. Stop by BellmanOil.com to find out more. That's what I did. They sell everything with the hometown touch at Bellman Oil. Stop by and see them or contact them online. BellmanOil.com. Saturday night, July 16th, Plymouth Motor Speedway rocks like never before with George Lynch and Dokken. Also on the card, Firehouse, Winger, and Jack Russell's Great White. The Dokken George Lynch Reunion Tour, Plymouth Motor Speedway, Saturday night, July the 16th. Tickets on sale, PlymouthMotorSpeedway.com. Get yours. We're rocking with Dokken and George Lynch. Since its beginning in 1997, Value Tool and Engineering has moved from a tool and die shop to a focus on high-quality gauges and fixtures for the aerospace industry. Since then, they've added production, machining, and electronics department. They have locations in Indiana and Florida. Stop by ValueToolENG.com to find out more about Value Tool and Engineering.
outside, it's like God let me dial up the weather. Got the whole crew here, I ain't seen some of them in forever. It's one of those never forget it, better stop and take it in kind of scenes. Everything's just right, yeah, except for one thing. You should be here, standing with your arm around me here, cutting up, cracking a cold beer, saying cheers. Hey y'all, it's sure been a good year. It's one of those moments, it's got your name written all over it. And you know that if I had just one wish, it'd be that you didn't have to miss this. You should be here. You'd be taking way too many pictures on your phone, showing them off to everybody that you know back home. And even some you don't, yeah, they say now you're in a better place. And I would be too if I could see your face. You should be here, standing with your arm around me here, cutting up, cracking a cold beer, saying cheers. Hey y'all, it's sure been a good year. It's one of those moments, it's got your name written all over it. And you know that if I had just one wish, it'd be that you didn't have to miss this. Oh, you should be here, you'd be loving this, you'd be freaking out, you'd be smiling, yeah, I know you'd be all about what's going on right here, right now. God, I wish somehow you could be here. Oh, you should be here. Yeah, this is one of those moments, it's got your name written all over it. And you know that if I had just one wish, it'd be that you didn't have to miss this. Oh, you should be here. You should be here.
All right, folks, next time by, let's wave this field off for 30 green flag laps. Let these guys know you want the show. The Hornets, here at the playground of power, Plymouth Speedway. Folks, I'm serious. Get your hats, your hankies, your lighters, your phones, all that good stuff. These guys are putting on a show, working hard. We got new track records at the back of the field with Dakota Milburn, Chris Kane starting alongside. How many people think Ryan Scott can get that Beetle to the front of the field? How about it, car 69, the Beetle. DJ LaPlace, the 35 car. Cordell Davis, of course, he won a heat race. Mike Turner, he starts out in front of road number 6. Who else we got up in here? Leroy Luna was quick. Missy Cuse inside of row number 3. Colt Baring in there in the 46 car. All right, folks, pick your favorite.
Could be anybody's race in this one, Scott. And you got some young talent back there. Evan Verdine looks like he elected to take the tail. So this kid is impressive. He continues to learn every time he goes out on the track and makes a lap. So it won't be long before we see Evan Verdine picking up a checkered here at Plymouth.
Well, we were talking off the mics a little bit ago about black cars and dark numbers. Not the best thing to have if we're trying to call them from 1,000 feet away, but I believe that's the 19 of Ransberger. Yes, it is. Kyle Ransberger on the front row with Alexander Boney alongside.
And the 07
Leroy Luna, and then R.J. Norris scheduled to start outside row number 2. But Dustin Hensel has moved to the back of the field due to the breakout from his heat race. So that moves R.J. Norris up a spot. It skews the whole field around. And we're going green with what you got in front of you, folks. 30 green flag laps to wrap up the night. Night 1 of the Grand Slam. Chris Heibaugh, green flag.
All right, here we come. Door to door off of turn 4. Tony Eldridge waves the green. We're off and racing for 30 laps in the Betcher's U.S. Towing Hornet Division. Whoa, a lot of smoke out of some car up there in the front. Oh, R.J. Norris gets tagged by the 07 of Leroy Luna, but we stay green. That was a close call. Some smoke coming out of the 07. Trouble up front. Your leader off the pace, like it jumped out of gear or something. The hamster fell off the wheel for the 19 car.
Maybe he's changing the radio station. Oh, nope.
Yeah, you might have a right front going down or something. Oh, look out. Not clear.
Michael Wood now moving up in that very yellow car, number 17. Your leader is the 51 car of Alexander Boney. Lindsay in the 21 car. Kyle Lindsay moving up on the outside. Michael Wood in the 17 car.
Man, a nice tight race all through the field right now. Well, here comes the 20. You got Puddin, Cordell Davis. Started in the back, and he's working his way up a little bit. Got to the inside of the slug bug. We're 2.5 wide into turn 1. 21, Kyle Lindsay, your leader, but here comes the 17 of Wood to the right side. Wood rocking the pink roll cage with the yellow.
Hey, chicks dig it, you know. What did chicks dig? Chicks dig cars going to the front, and that's where Michael Wood is, off of turn number 4.
Still watching that 19, Scott. Man, he is really fighting something on that car. Something is not the same as it was early on the early laps in this one. He's fallen almost all the way to the back now. And Wood is your new leader in that 17, but here comes the number 30. Turner, Michael Turner in a 30 car, and here comes Ray Cowgill with a head of steam down the backstretch. He's going to get around Kyle Lindsay for 3rd place.
We're right about 10 laps complete. Michael Wood now out in front. Cowgill's closing the gap on 2nd place. Michael Turner looking back through the field. The Beatles on the outside, the top side of the racetrack going into turn 3.
Melissa Keys pulls alongside R.J. Norris. I think she's gonna make the pass, but here comes R.J. back on the inside. He got his car really loose. Melissa's got a head of steam down the backstretch, and they are side by side battling for that 6th place position.
Ryan Scott now switches lanes to the bottom side of the racetrack in the 69 car. Still scored in the 9th position on the Lane Automotive K&N Filter scoreboard. Side by side now into turn 3. These guys putting on a heck of a green flag run tonight.
Wood is your leader. Turner in 2nd and Ray Cowgill. It's a 3-car breakaway with 17 laps. It'll be 16 laps to go this time at the line.
Ryan Scott now moves to the outside trying to get around R.J. Norris. Don't look now. Here comes Dakota.
Yeah, Dakota Milborn, your fast qualifier, but he's boxed in a little bit.
'21 car of Kyle Lindsay backing himself to the field here a little bit. As the 19 of Kyle Ransberger has completed his run to the back of the feature lineup.
Melissa Keys up to that 5th spot now. She's going to tuck in behind Lindsay.
But not for long. There's work to do. Heat race winner. But a three-way battle actually at the front of the field now. Turner in the middle of Ray Calgill and your leader, Michael Wood. They're about 2.5, 3 seconds ahead of the peloton here.
Wow, look at Melissa Keys. She's got some straightaway speed. She clears the 21 of Lindsay, and she is up to that 4th spot.
Brandsburger's off the pace at turn 3 and 4. He may be coming to the infield on this time by. Your pole sitter done with 12 laps to go.
Right in front of your leader, and your leader's thinking, please pull in, and he does. Oh, look out in turn 1. Cordell Davis to the inside in orange and white 20. He and Lindsay trade a little paint. Lindsay gets shuffled to the outside, and he's dropping like a rock.
Cordell Davis liked that orange paint so much he wanted to share a little bit with Kyle Lindsay, and that's what he did. Yeah. Rubbins racing, they kept it moving though. Green flag flies, 10 laps to go.
Oh, bumper tag!
That's going to bring him all the way around. Oh, does it? Oh, no, and that's going to be a caution flag.
Well, that was like a 3-car traffic jam there. Is that the 54 black and orange car checked up? RJ Norris got in the back, and then it's like bumper tag.
I fall off my chair, and I'm wondering how I get down the stairs. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
Johnny Wood, your leader, in the 17, the banana peel car. He's got a lot going on with that thing. He's got the green rims and the green number, kind of a dark pink roll cage and a bright yellow machine. It actually works. Oh boy. Just
well, folks, Track Safety just picked up a transponder with a 4-digit number on it. They rattled it off, and RJ Norris stopped at timing and scoring said, well, yeah, that's his transponder. Slap it back in the race car. RJ Norris will return to his position on the racetrack, I believe. Folks, we cannot have smoking down in the grass. In the grass down there, no smoking. No smoking in the grass, please.
No smoking.
Yep.
In the grass, no smoking.
No smoking in the grass.
That's how you prevent forest fires right there, race fans. Don't smoke in the grass.
I probably wouldn't put it in the brownies either. I'll zip it, Dusty, I know.
Well, fans, the penalty for losing your transponder is you're out of the race. Unfortunately, you're responsible for that, so the timing and scoring device known as the transponder came off of the number 72 car of RJ Norris. Tough break. He was having a great run tonight, Scott.
And that's one of those rules I wasn't aware of. I was hoping that he was going to be able to continue. He had a pretty good run going, but rules are rules, things are things. There goes Cordell Davis pulling in.
Oh, tough break for Cordell. He's Cheech and Chonged it up in smoke. And here comes the 21 of Kyle Lindsay. It's like a parking lot party. Double file restart with 10 laps to go in tonight's 30-lap main event. Oh yeah. Makes me want to watch some Smokey and the Bandit when I get home tonight. All right, here we go. Wow, your fast qualifier new track record holder all the way up to the 4th spot.
Turner touches Calgill, lets him go, and here comes Millward on the outside.
Wow, DJ Jesse Laplace to the inside. Down the backstretch of Melissa Keys in the 74 car. Melissa, of course, picked up her heat win tonight. And she's running in the top 5 right now. But here comes Ryan Scott in that Volkswagen Beetle.
A lot of racing left to go. 8 laps closing in on 7 to go. Michael Wood out in front. Fast cars in the middle of the pack and closing. Dustin Hensel. Hensel started shotgun on the field after busting out of his qualifying time. Hensel runs in the 8th position, but he's right there in the mix.
Looks like a few of the cars are starting to go a little tight right now. But what a battle up front. The 101 Dakota Milborn, your fast qualifier. Working the high side. Time's running out.
He's got that car really free, though, on the outside. I don't think Wood's got much for him now down through turn 1 and 2. And just as I say that, he cuts a good corner. Drag race down the backstretch and into 3. Boy, off of 4, though. Right there, off of 4 is where Dakota Milburn is making up a lot of time.
Wow. Johnny Wood drove it in deep and got sideways, almost makes contact and slapped the 101 on its door. But we stay green. Ray Cowgill in the mix again.
Cowgill's waiting on one of these guys to screw it up. Put a little pressure on him. Right there again. Milburn on the outside, Dakota making up a ton of time and ground off of turn 4. Boy, if there's a spot you want to do it, that's it. Good run down the backstretch. He holds serve into 3. A little bit of trouble right here. He backs up, but then he just puts the power to it and comes off of 4. Unfortunately, he's coming to the white flag. He's half a length late. Half a length to go for Milburn on the outside. Now he tucks in behind. That could be the race. What's going to happen down here? He's got to send it.
Oh, Cowgill! The 101 came down. What a finish!
Is that a question?
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
By about a good bumper, I believe Milburn's going to have second over Cowgill.
Johnny Wood going to victory lane tonight. He gets it done and gets a 1 feature style. How about it for Ray Cowgill and the 101 Dakota Milborn? Milborn came down. Didn't really think Cowgill was still underneath him, and he kind of chopped him in the middle of 3 and 4 there, and both cars got a little sideways, but they kept it clean into the green, or to the checkered there, so great race for 2nd and 3rd place.
All right, here he comes off of turn 4 down to victory lane. Got the fans down there ready to celebrate with him. Johnny Wood picks up the checkered flag. A popular win. Don't forget, folks, racing action. Practice starts tomorrow afternoon. Hot laps for everybody, and then qualifying at 4 p.m. for the street stocks, 4:45 for the late models. Green flag racing there to follow.
Well, Johnny Wood in the 17W, his nickname is Hoosier Daddy. Hoosier Daddy. Johnny Wood out of South Bend, sponsored by Fire Rock Bar and Grill, Last Minute Motorsports, RD Mobile Car Wash, Mom and Dad, Nikki, and the kids. Congrats going out to Johnny Wood, Hoosier Daddy, on your feature win tonight. Got the B feature up next in the Hornets. Well, mini stock B feature coming up next. Jeff Skiat holding the Plymouth Motor Speedway Grand Slam Series race number 1 feature winning signboard there. Great job, Jeff.
There they go, folks.
Oh, we got a tire on the track already. The 35 got a little overzealous.
All right, how far is it going to go? Nope, it's already made the hard left. It's heading for the infield, heading for the infield. Is it going to get behind the wall? Yes, it's going to get behind the wall. Is it going to miss the big dirt bank? It misses the big dirt bank. And it is going to make it, folks, right about to there. Well, not the best effort I've seen, but you got to admit it did a good job getting behind the wall, out of the way.
And there's a floor jack over there high up on turn 2, just above the blacktop. Good thing it didn't take his spoiler off, huh?
There goes the R&B Car Company safety truck out to retrieve the floor jack.
Well, you see the drivers scrubbing those tires back and forth, trying to get them all cleaned off, work a little heat. Five cars going 20 laps in tonight's mini stock 4-cylinder B feature. And we are green, Scott.
32 of Jeremy Huff takes off out into the lead with a little bit of an assist. The 35 of Kane Lackey. Lackey took a look to the bottom of turn number 4, decided better of it. Now going to try to make the move maybe on the outside going into turn 1. Huff moves up, Lackey moves down, new leader down the back chute. Kane Lackey out in front of this. Here comes Jeff Presock in the 10 car. Kane Lackey now with 15 laps to go out in front of this one. Presock closing the gap a little bit. Seven laps to go now. Presock starting to find his marks. Kane Lackey still out in front of this. Lap car of Michael Hoffer. Still on the lead lap, but going to be at the tail of it here in a second. Got to wonder if that's going to figure into your feature finish. Kind of a sporting move there and moved out of the way of both those racers. White flag coming. It looks like Jeff Presak's going to come up just a little bit short. Under the white flag this time goes Kane Lackey. Kane Lackey in the 35. That'll do it. Jeremy Huff comes home in the third position. Jeff Presak second. Nobody's beaten Kane Lackey in this feature event. Kane Lackey, car number 35, your feature winner. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kane Lackey. All right, here's how we're going to line them up and turn them loose in the B feature for the Hornets. On the front row, the 13 car of Ken Darren, and next to him, the 5, it's Portia Coffin. Row 2, Paris Coffin in the 26 car, and Anthony Kaiser in the 57. 121, Hudson Burge, and the 27 car is scheduled to be Dustin Smith. Row 4, the 52 car, Brandon Monroe and Bryce Bozell in that blue number 8 car. Row 5, Brandon Treesh in the 32. And the 101, the yellow 101, it's Cody Swope. 14, Jeffrey Smith. 226 is Dan Fowler. 28, Brendan Davis. And the 6, scheduled to start out back there, is DJ McCotter. But you saw him have an incident in his heat race event. He will not take the green flag. McCotter scratched for the B feature. 20 green flag laps. Caution lights are out. We're going green this time by with Ken Darren and Portia Coffin.
And this just in, Scott, some breaking news, but that was Mike Cotter filling in for DJ McCotter.
Portia Coffin gets turned around. Everybody gets a piece of the action.
Sister, yep. Tough break there for Portia Coffin in the 5. Looks like her car's got more damage, I believe, and 26 of Paris Coffin.
I'm DJ, by the way. Scott, son.
Slow-mo instant replay. I missed half of it. Let's see that one more time if we could.
Oh, hey, the better. Look at them. Okay, they're all good.
Well, this is a point in the evening where we ask you, the fan, you make the call. That was
26 didn't have any more room to go other than in the dirt.
right.
Second from the back.
Car 52, Brandon Monroe. Not sure what he's dragging behind that car. Gonna pull.
Third, County. 50 will run him through the third, please. Brandon, can you get your camera on the 52? Can you get your camera on the 52 car?
Well, they're going to pull the 52 of Brandon Monroe down and take a look-see. Justin Stambaugh going to tend to the 52 car. Well, Justin Stambaugh said, looks good to me. So a complete restart except for Paris Coffin going to the tail on the restart. And here we go. Back to green. Oh, look out. Cars going everywhere.
Right now we got about 6 cars in a 3-car box off of turn number 4. Porsche Coffin out in front. She figures it's safer out there. Here comes Ken Darren on the outside with the blue 13 car. The 57, though. 57 making a move on the inside.
Oh, look out up front. Top side getting squirrely right in front of Brandon Monroe. We're 3 wide into turn 3. Porsche Coffin got tight off of turn 4. Oh, look out! Oh. Well, you heard the tire squeal off of turn 4. That was the number 5 car. She had a wheel in it to the left, and the car was pushing straight.
Well, coming off of turn 4, Porsche had the car locked all the way where I wasn't sure maybe the right front tire went down on that car. The way she had an awkward line coming off of turn 4 and then trying to get it back together. But indeed, the event came to a screeching halt off of turn number 2. Who all's in there? Brandon Monroe, Fowler car, the 226 of the Fowler, 57. Danny Kaiser in that 57 car. That car looks to have something leaking off of it. And we've got the spinner off in the distance over there. I can't quite make the number out on that race car either. Guys, you got to get away from that 121. Hey, they heard me. Oh, okay. Car number 121. Looking at the K&N filters. Lane Automotive scoreboard. That is Hudson Bird. Appears to be all good there.
Hudson Burge with a flat left rear tire. That'll end his night. Unless he's got a spare in the infield, of course.
Bobby Bearing Bobby Bearing, if you're still around, Bobby Bearing. If you could please come to the scoring tower. Bobby Bearing to the scoring tower, please. Thank you. Well, race fans, we are after 11 o'clock, so Chris and I are going to back out of here just a little bit and not bore you to death with our voices anymore. So we will talk just the minimum, try to keep peace in the neighborhood. We've got a long weekend ahead of us, and yeah, we'll go back to green here in just a little bit. $16 laps to go.
All right, keep an eye on your flagman here. Tony Eldridge waves the green. We're back at it. Brandon Treesh on the inside. How about Bryce Bozell inside of row 2 in the car number 8, doing a great job. Kenneth Darren in second place, car number 13. Jeffrey Smith in the green 14, working the high side. Bryce Bozell in 4th, and Paris Coffin in the 5th spot. for the lead up front. Brandon Treesh and the 14 of Jeffrey Smith. Smith up top, Treesh on the bottom. Smith now makes the pass into turn 3. Only 5 to go next time. 5 to go. White flag in the air. And here they come off of turn number 4. It's going to be Jeffrey Smith in the Shrek-mobile. Car number 14 gets it done in 1 ahead of the Treester, Brandon Treesh in car 32. Then 13, Kenneth Darren. And how about Bryce Bozell? What a great run for the 10-year-old youngster. What a great finish to avoid all that calamity in the beginning of that one. And Paris Coffin rallies back to a 5th place finish. Jeffrey Smith out of Warsaw, Indiana, gets it done and gets it won. Sponsored by Kiz Photos. And we've got one more feature for you, fans. One more. You can stick around. See feature time coming up next. Again, we want to thank all of our great sponsors on the season so far. Here at Plymouth Motor Speedway, we got to thank our good folks at Brand Roofing. If you need a quote on a new roof, you need some new shingles, you got some roof damage, give them a call. They can give you a quote. Brand Roofing. Big enough to take care of you. Small enough to take care of you. Big enough to care. TechWorks Trailer Sales out of Oakard on State Road 19. R&B Car Company. The Chop House at Swan Lake Resort. CTE Solutions. Value Tool and Engineering in South Benton. Always looking for good employees. McDonald's. Jack Woolley Realty. Century 21 affiliated. PNS Concrete. Lane Automotive, All-Star Performance, Left Turn Graphics, On Track Design, Damn It Race Videos, TS Heating and Air Conditioning, and Crown Trophy. C Feature getting ready to roll out next, race fans. Michael Bainey, your IT/video producer, doing a great job with the video tonight. And Jason Metcalf, our photographer tonight, doing a great job capturing all those shots. Thank you, Jason. Woo! Jason Metcalf, your videographer and photographer tonight. C Feature time, fans. This is it. Our final hoorah of the night. And then guess what? Tomorrow, it is the Grand Slam Series #1 for the late models and the street stocks. Going to be a packed house here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. We look forward to having you. Jacob Sauer in the 2-car. A late addition to tonight's C Feature, tagging on to the tail, the number 2 of Jake Sauer. 71 at Scary Gary Smith in the Boo car. He's out front. And to his right, we've got the 17. Derek Sabo in the 17. There we go. Jordan McDowell in the 14. The 8 is Gina Lehman. 28, your heat race winner on the night, Devin Danley. Pat Hall, the Roadrunner. Beep beep. Car number 83, the Cruiser Bruiser. Shane Horner in the 24. Buddy Holt in the 56. Whoa, we're 3 wide.
I think Danley missed a shift there going down the front chute.
Yikes, somebody's still missing a shift, it sounds like. Oh, the number 2 just about pounded the wall in turn 2. Jacob Sauer to the infield. Gary Smith out front. Caitlin and Claire Bear here tonight. Derek Sabo running in the second spot. Oh, a little tap there from Danley. Hello. And Gary Smith, not your leader anymore. 2 laps under his qualifying time. Tough break for your leader, Gary Smith in the 71. As he gets caught speeding, Tony's going to point to that wristwatch. There it is, Timex time for car 71. That'll hand the lead over to Derek Danley, Derek Sabo. Jordan McDowell in the 14. Whoa, we got one in the dirt. Jordan McDowell, thank you, Scott. Danley's in the 28. Oh, the 424 got a piece of him. 424 all night long.
.424.
See, the 424 is white on the left side and black on the right side, so it can be confusing.
But both of them got the 64.
That's right. Terry and Sarah working on your lineup. Before we get back to this one, you see Tony trying to help drivers out a little bit. The 424 still thinks he should be up there, but he is the caution car, so he's going to take the tail. 71 got caught speeding. Your early leader, Gary Smith, he was running a great race. The car was hooked up. We talked to Gary a little bit ago, and he said he was just going to make some minor tire pressure adjustments. So he must have made some good calls.
Yep. Keeping up with the racetrack. Air temperature going down, track temperature going down. Probably lowered a little bit of air pressure. Right now, Devin Danley out in front of this race with 15 laps to go. And unfortunately, he did not have the best qualifying effort either. He's going to have to pay close attention to his lap times, or he could risk.
Oh! Pat Hall dove down on the inside there on that restart. Advanced his position. Taking the high line off of turn 4 is a 64 car. He's headed to the front. Pat Hall to the inside. Devin Danley with the lead. Oh, look out! Little contact there. 64 and 14 tangle. Hall to the inside again. 64 up top. Now 64 changes lanes. Oh, buddy, Holt way up the track. Look out, buddy. Devin Danley still your leader. Under 10 laps to go now. Hall in second, trying to reel in your leader to 28. Devin Danley, but time is running out. 424 looking to the inside of the 14. He's going to take that spot away. Gina Lehman now sets her sights on the 14 of Jordan McDowell. The 64 car slow in turn 1. That's going to bring out the caution. So 4 to go in tonight's Hornet C feature. No madhouse. Anytime we're within sight of 5 laps to go, it's just a regular restart. And the 64 was on the move. Ooh, a flat right front tire. He's rim riding. Well, they've got another right front. They're going to try to get this tire changed here. Speaking of flat tires, I want to send a shout out and a thank you to Keith Behringer Jr. and Keith Behringer Sr. I left the Speedway last Saturday night, and I was actually headed down here to catch your guys' final features, and I had a flat tire. I had to turn around, go back to the racetrack. And I wasn't driving a race car, Scott. My Mazda had a flat.
You have to go to the tail of the longest line?
I did. It was a long line, too. And here we come, this time out of turn number 4. Green flag. Whoa, Devin Danley. Pat Hall to the inside. Oh. Pat Hall in the purple People Eater, the Roadrunner car, truck. Is that a SUV? What is that thing? I know it's a PT Cruiser Bruiser. Oh, Pat Hall all over the back of Danley. He is there. Buddy Holt going around the 8 of Gina Lehman.
Folks, Danley's got about 4 good corners to figure this out, or he's going to have some Pat Hall all over him. Here it comes. White flag flying. Devin Danley out in front of this thing. This is not looking good for the leader right now. He's got cars to the left of him, jokers to the right.
Shane Horner on the inside.
Here it comes. Off of turn 4. Uh-oh.
Oh. That was a little game of tag, you're it at the end of that one. Four 2-4 is your winner, Shane Horner, from the back to the front.
Well, Chris, that wraps up our racing action this evening. We're going to go take a couple-hour nap and be back in the morning to get started on tomorrow's Grand Slam racing action, folks. Thank you for sticking around. We enjoy everything we do here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. We're glad you're here and a part of the short track racing in the state of Indiana, where racing is meant to be. Chris, it's been a good night. Let's do it again tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan, Scott. Get some good rest, and we'll be back here for the racing tomorrow. Good night, everybody.